Avril, live on the scene in Korea. How are the games this morning, Avril? I've been trying to ruin my sleep schedule, so I'm up late tonight. So I've missed all of the Korea action. Yeah, today was the first day we saw the Koreans. Some of the Korean teams actually run into each other, right? You can even take a look at it actually while we're here. My plan is, because we're gonna be up late tonight. We're gonna be up late tonight. Can I address the Spilo hate? What Spilo hate? What have I missed now? He did get timed out yesterday for a false Ajax report, but I think that's more than just. More than just. Where's this Korea bracket? Let me find it. Korea main event. Here we are. Can I do a thing so we can all see it? That'd be nice of me. All right. Need to farm beef with Spilo. Let's see. Well, surely this isn't directed at me. Surely, if I'm going to do the rundown, this is probably me. This is probably CB. This is OBS Sojin. Is this SK, right? This is SK? It's 110% directed at me. I think this is an anti-SK tweet. I don't know why Spilo's decided to go after her. Wait, I've just written sex. I actually... I wish that was intentional, because that would have been very quick of me to put that joke together, but just serendipity. Oh, fuck's sake. You can't even watch your own clips or VODs in Korea because it's banned? You got people clipping you, but you don't know what it is? You've been doing... I've only caught very small bits of it, but you've been doing all the live, the in-person streams as well. The unconscious brain. Let's see. We go to Avril's Twitch. I'll do the research for you. I'll find out for you, Avril. Not just Avril? There we go. Why didn't it come up in the search? See videos. Where are we? There are ways to get to clips. Broadcast. Does anyone know how Twitch works? Oh, filter by clips. There we go. Thank you. Let's see. What's the top clip? This is the top clip. 2.6k views on this clip.
7-Eleven. Alley Pub.
Wait, hold on.
Right. Oh my god, right. Oh. Right. All right.
Where you going? Where you going, man?
What's happening?
Hey, right. It's Korea, right?
What are they saying? Ryan?
He's leaving.
Who is it?
Dude, he's risen up. Holy crap.
Light?
Light's gonna be busy, guys. I don't think Light's streaming tonight. I think Light's gonna be busy.
You'll always be surprised who has the real Riz. Who was it at BlizzCon? I remember us being at BlizzCon. And we were just having drinks in one of a hotel, like the patio afterwards. And then the person who was talking to this girl for ages, absolutely ages, talking to her all night. And who do you think it was? Can you guess? It was at the World Cup, so Who do we think it was? Hunter? No. Kai? No. Backbone? No. Sir Majid? No. Kevster? Smek? No. No. Sauna! It was Sauna! So you never know, but we tried to ask him about it afterwards, so we were like, Sauna, who's that girl? Who was that girl you're talking to, huh? He wouldn't tell us anything. Very coy. He's probably like, you know that meme of like the guy who's got his arm around a girl and he's like this, and the girl's just like, sort of like, so you'll never get it. You'll never guess this right. They were trying to play dive for 6 fucking months. 6 months they were on dive. You'll never believe it. JK's a poor guess, I think, ultimately. So where are we going? I need to see my fantasy transfers before I forget. Oh, is this for Twisted Mind statement? So yeah, this is confirmation. I like the official confirmation of what Slay was talking to us about. That KSA will not be playing for the rest of this tournament, or for Twisted Minds. So due to personal, I will read it out. I've not actually read it yet. Due to personal reasons, KSA has decided not to continue the tournament. We are more than grateful for all his contributions to the team and fully respect his decision. Lubda will step in for today's match and remain as part of the active roster for the remainder of the tournament. We are fully confident in his ability to deliver the performance necessary in a level of competition. We appreciate the continued support from our fans throughout the tournament, season, and matches. Biggest loss, KSA leaving TM or Goomba? It has to be Goomba leaving. It's Goomba leaving because Goomba's leaving the scene. From what I understand, while KSA is leaving Twisted Minds, it's not necessarily a retirement. It's not necessarily a retirement. It's just a leaving Twisted Minds. So I'm sure when he's able to, KSA will update us, or when he is able to, / when he knows, he'll update us what his future looks like. But for now at least, we'll just have to wait and see what KSA wants to do next. But as far as I understand, it's not a retirement. KSA back to EXO. I think maybe dream on, Artemis. Dream on. Is Admiral still going to play? I don't know. They were told Admiral was not playing. We were told Admiral was not playing. KSA Uncoachable, make it happen. KSA's welcome to come on Uncoachable if he wants to, of course. But we'll have to wait and see. The Crispy's confirmed. He's on the Face It roster, right? The Crispy's on the Face It roster, so all signs seem to point to that. Oh yeah, Artemis seems to have the goss. You were gonna go on Korean Uncoachable? That would have been good, Avril. That would have been a belter, actually. Artemis can confirm. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was all but confirmed since he was on the roster and everything. Offered to do it live in person in Korea. And that would have been a belter, actually. That would have been a belter. It's a shame they couldn't do it. Are all games going to be on main broadcast today? Yes. Let me just check. Can you guys... Oh, you guys can't see that, but... The clean feed is in the background. Wait, what I should do is... I'll unmute it so we can hear when stuff happens, right? What's happened to Admiral? So what Yubi said yesterday is he wants to focus on collegiate. So he's not going to continue after Dallas. Obviously, with the way the roster locks works, TM's roster is locked until after Dallas. So Admiral will play Dallas, and then Crispy will take over. You going to bed soon? You going to be up for the games? I'm going to be... So my plan is... Avril, you're actually a good person to consult on this. So my plan is... I do all this stream. Now finish about somewhere between 2 and 4 a.m. my time. And then I'm going to go take a 4-hour nap. And then wake up for the Korea games. Maybe I'll miss the first couple because I think the lower bracket's not as interesting, but I'll wake up for the upper bracket. And then I'll do all of that Korea co-stream, take another nap, and then be up for EMEA again. Sounds like a reasonable plan, I think. Sounds like a reasonable plan. Hey, Vonksy. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I got a decent sleep after the stream last night, so I'm doing okay. Ready for a long one. You've lost years of your lifespan doing the 30-hour stream. Fuck. Yeah, how many years do you guys think I have to sacrifice? Probably loads, right? Probably loads to sacrifice. I feel like if these Korea games tomorrow, because if you look at the bracket, it's it's this game and this game, right? That's tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Thanks, Gandalf. But these 2 games better be good, because I'm gonna be up all night with just a brief hour. Well, not up all night. I would have been up super late, minimal sleep. These games better be good, or I'm gonna be so salty. The stress caused you hair loss. Well, I'm a step ahead of that one. Thank you, Gandalf. What am I saying? Let's see it. I'm not familiar with Kellen. Can you give insight into some of his strengths and hero pool? So, actually, what's really interesting about Kellen on Twisted Minds is Twisted Minds are very much a brawl team. It's what they've always been good at. But Kellen doesn't really fit in that hero pool. Kellen's strongest hero is very much Winston. I think, honestly, in the league last year, you take out like Fearless and Gooshway. I think Kellen's up there as like the next best Winston, honestly. Maybe Donghack as well should actually. So, but like, I think he's really like top 3, top 4 in the world. Thank you, Virid Apollo. Appreciate the Prime. But I think Kellen's super high on that. I think Kellen's got decent flexibility as well. I think it's never going to be... Obviously, he's not going to be KSA on Sigma or something, right? But he's very good at the heroes he's good at. How they'll combine those 2 things, you know, the fact that they want to play Brawl, but they want Kellen. I think Kellen's Reinhardt's really good as well. Like, you ever ask Haddy who, like, the other good Reins are, I think, in Korea? I think he'd normally say... He'd normally probably say, like, Fearless and Kellen, maybe. You like the train? Oh, yeah. Was anyone here yesterday when we got the golden Kappa train? And as Flux has proven, we achieved golden Kappas. We achieved golden Kappas. I still think my train's better. Chris doesn't have the golden Kappa? Fucking expose. Oh. Someone gift you. That's not how it works, Chris. You can't just gift it. You had to be here. Yeah, it's just for 24 hours you get it. Just for 24 hours, Steak Fake. All right, before I forget, I need to do my fantasy transfers. Before I forget. The deadline's not for a few hours, but I want to do them before the games start. There's their broadcast starting very soon. So let's go on to fantasy. And who needs to die, right? Who needs to die? So we need to factor in, now we're going for round 2, right? So round 2, we want lower bracket game value, and it's only going to be one upper bracket game. So in this round, some teams are going to play 2 games, and some teams are going to play 1 game. So if we can get players who are going to play this game, win this game, and go here, we're going to feel really good about it. What am I drawing? Just a normal drawing. Just a normal drawing. You end up getting false? That's got to be a hot take. So I can only have 2 transfers, right? So who needs to die? Citrus Nation. Let me go to the NA bracket. Citrus Nation, do they win this? Citrus Nation probably only play 1 game. I think I want Students of the Game players. Is there a way for me to get Students of the Game players here? Have I interviewed Yubi? No, he was just in chat for a bit. We didn't interview or anything. He was just in chat a little bit to answer some questions. and kind of just confer or talk about some of the TM stuff. You need to put you in your lineup? I don't know. Are you going to win your lower bracket game, Tread? Let's see this. Do we think Tread wins? Tread over Zeb. Oh, wait. Peps are going to play Peace and Love, right? Wait, no. It goes like this. Oh, Peps should go. Peps actually. Maybe he's right. Maybe that's. Unironically, Tread might be right. What if I kill Zeb and Takuno? Kill Zeb and Takuno. And put in Tread and Cow? The problem is these are my cheaper players. Supershy going to play Peace and Love. Do I think Supershy beat Peace and Love? The interviews you've been doing are so good, actually. Doing more than WCS. Well, I'm glad you enjoy them. I enjoyed talking to everyone I talked to. I think I had a good conversation with. I enjoyed talking to him and learning more about the teams. Yeah, for the Goomba stuff, he's retiring. He's retiring. It's no longer worth it for him in terms, I guess, like for effort versus financial reward. If you lose tomorrow, you're going to jump off a London Bridge. Reasonable. Reasonable. How much is Tread? Let's see. Or do I want to get Infect? The problem is I need a cheaper support. Vega's actually screwing me over here, I think. I think Vega's screwing me over. I want to change to Kuno, but I've only got 15 to play with. So who can I even get in for 15 on support? Yeah, I think Rak's a really good signing. Do I change both backline? What if I keep Zeb? I keep Zeb and change both of the backline. Because Pelican, Backbone, definitely going to go through to next rounds. They're going to be kept late in the tournament, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Ander. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I mainly just got Vega because I had, like, the leftover money. Right, so let's do it. Vega. Dead. Takuno. Dead. And then how much do I have? I have 37. Then where's 18? So that'd leave me, what, 19? I have 18 and 19 to spend if I get Rack. I can't get Rack and Cow. Fuck. So I need a good 19 support. Anyone know a good 19 flex support? A Beak? A Beak should win, right? A Beak should win both games. Well, he's... Because this is still round one, but Beak's going to be here. He wins... It's actually a Beak. It's a Beak. So a Beak, I'm sure. And then Rack, I'm sure. This is it? I think this is it. You got Vision, PG, Infected, a Beak. Yeah, I think a Beak's a good one, actually. Don't forget to captain. And then I still Oh, wait, do I captain Pelican? Do I captain Rack? Are you sure you want to captain this player? I want to captain Rack. Captain Rack! My Rackton. Yeah, Rack's going to play 2 games, I think. Yeah, I think Rack and a Beak. Oh, it's either Rack or a Beak. Rack or a Beak. Yeah, Rack. You know the guy who leaks everything? That guy. If he leaks, he loses points. You think flex support better? Maybe you're right. A Beak or Rack both seem reasonable. I think a Beak's team... Rack's games might be closer, though. I think Rack might play more maps. So the way the scoring works is this is all round 1. So these transfers will take place for these 4 games here. So it's all about whether students of the game They're going to play FMCL, right? And then a Beak is going to play Supershy and then maybe Peps. Get Chris to throw a map for a Beak. I think I'm captain a Beak. I'm going a Beak actually in the end. Alright, I'm doing it. Captain a Beak. Remaining transfers. I don't need to submit it again, right? It's now saved if I go back and forth. Yeah, okay. Rocked. Rocked? I was locked. Locked, that's the word I was trying to say. Locked in. Right, let me do, and if I do this, can you see the stream? And then, hold on. Let me do this. Wait. Where is it? That button. There we go. Why don't you have any Exo players? Yeah, it was really weird. I was looking for Exo players. I was looking for Timeless players. I couldn't see any of them. So we'll try and fix it for next stage. I don't know when I know Timeless or Exo players available, but we'll try and fix it. Every time, Artemis. It's just, you know, low-hanging fruit. Low-hanging fruit. If you have low-hanging fruit, you should expect to lose a lot of your fruit. So, the circuit point situation is important. Maybe more important for North America than now. Twisted Minds have obviously secured this minimum, this 410, which means for anyone to beat them, obviously Ence and Space Station can beat them, right? Even if they get, if Ence get at least 4th, they'll beat them, and then if Space Station get at least 3rd, they'll beat them. But then, for anyone else to actually overtake Twisted Minds, what are we looking at? Like, Supershy would have to finish 2nd. Peps would have to finish 2nd. It's like a really high finish, right? Really high finish to overtake. Did I see the Yubi tweet? No. Let me find it. What's Yubi's Twitter? I don't know if I can follow him on Twitter. I literally do. He's Camavinga. He can play any position. He'll play any position. Good reference. All right, let's see if Lubda does indeed turn out to be Camavinga, shall we? If you'd asked me before the day, is Lubda the Camavinga of Overwatch? I don't know if I would have told you yes, honestly, but you know. All right. We're about to go in, aren't we? So should we... I don't know what the map picks were. Let's see. Because it's Space Station, yeah. So Space Station, as we can see, have one of their maps. One of their maps. Often ban Nepal, more often than not. Always pick Esperanza, sorry. Thoughts on your team? Look, TM. Let me see, Will. I'll read it out for you. So let's see. Will's team is Psycho, Merit, Ice, Takuno, and Ilya. Or what's his... He goes by Bayer as well, right? Bayer, Bia. That's a pretty good team, actually. The problem is Psycho's not going to play that many... I think the problem with Psycho is he's really expensive and he's not going to play every map. So it's probably like a... It's probably like a 6, I think. Because you've spent loads of money on a player who's not going to play every map. Oh, wait, are we starting? We're starting. So I'm gonna... Let me look at Artemis's quick. Do you reckon Frio? 100%. SSG are outrageously dominant. Outrageously dominant right now. Anything less than this, no good. Anything less than Frio is probably like a worrying sign. So, Echo, Sojourn, Orisa, Alisu. Am I saying that right? Alisu? Everyone always just calls him Ollie. So I don't know, I feel like Alisu sounds right. Initial Javelin. Spark has been a monster so far. An absolute monster. Thank you, Space Jazz. With the amount of money I've channeled into this Twitch channel, you've become the new establishment. I'm not the new establishment. Did you not hear? I'm the mouthpiece of the working class. All right, I'm locking in now. I wasn't actually locked in. So, Backbone in, which is obviously bad for Will's fantasy team. Spark, I think, is actually going to be low-key the best fantasy pick once we get to the end of the tournament. I think it's going to be... He's been an absolute monster on Cass. Spark and Landon, what do you think? On Cass and Bat, respectively, best in role in EMEA? On those particular heroes? Landon for sure. Is Spark that good? Oh, thank you, Artemis. 10 gifted? Fuck. Thank you so much, Artemis. Who got them? Who got them? Tenser? Wait, is that Tenser, head coach of Timeless? Congratulations, Tenser. I've actually locked out again. We got a Lucio copy, though, which doesn't feel great, but he's actually got the backline pinned in here, has Psycho. You watched a Spark Cass VOD, and then you went 9-2, so he's the GOAT. But yeah, thank you so much, Artemis. I appreciate it. Your support and all the work you do for the channel is greatly appreciated. Is Lucio the best copy in this comp outside of Orisa? Yeah, well, I don't know. All the copies are a little bit rubbish for Psycho here. So I don't really know what's best. We'll give a symbol onto point now. Peace and Love have to disengage. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really like any of the copies here open to Psycho. Maybe Ram's okay. I feel like you still die before you get to Annihilation, though. They've given a flip, but they come back and... Oh, the Spear's good, actually. Alisu looking good. Overclock wins, and it's a good disengage the wall. Repush with Overclock. Nice and simple for Peace and Love. They'll reclaim the point. You ready to get beat? It's also true, yeah. You know, when it was like a more brawly one, I think like a support copy was really, really possible. Like when we were watching some of the old Tracer, when we were watching like the Tracer Doom stuff. But yeah. Maybe Bat for a quick window. Yes, it's maybe not the craziest. Maybe not the craziest. Because you're often be diving the BAP anyway, right? Alright. They try and go in really early in this room, but the lamp is good. B over the top. Kitsune Rush is doing so much. We're going to keep going. Honestly, this Ram copy actually looks okay. Looks okay if Psycho can get it off. There we go, pop it. Alright, now they've got to try and deal with this. Finish him. Alright, Psycho. Whoa. Guys going hard, no? How do you get points on fantasy? So you get points for every 3 eliminations, points for healing and damage. Oh, here's a TP High Noon. And you lose points for deaths. So don't fucking die. Oh! Never mind, Spark's back. What a good opening pick. Had nothing. B nearly has beat. They're desperate for this beat. Alisu going to get the first touch. B is available now. B advantage as well. If they can find kills, they can win this map. Or win this round, I should say. Oh, alright. They demolish Haddy. Advantage now. SSG need a clutch. They don't have any ults. They need a clutch. Backbone is getting close to window. Help him on point. Oh, Backbone's killed Lauren as well. Spark and Backbone. Oh, the DPS takeover. They had the advantage. They had tank advantage. But Backbone and Spark, they just step up. They just step up. How the hell does Backbone kill Lauren there? And then Spark just demolishes them. Fuck. Good fights. Overall, good fights. Good fights, I think, in terms of macro decision-making, disengages, repushes from Peace and Love. But even at opening pick, let's see it, Spark. Fuck me. Does it miss? Did he not miss? I blinked so my team's dead. Yes, you're right, Rush. Had tank advantage. The beat push looked good initially. They kill Haddy. Doesn't go on from there, though. It was a 4v4 with tank advantage, but... I mean, if a caster's that, then a caster's that. Okay, so... May, Cass... I saw Jamie was Backbone was talking to me about this yesterday. He's just going to force point here and do nothing but force point. I think yesterday, Backbone told me they won this stage, but he went 2-1. He went 2-1 despite them winning this. Backbone's just going to anchor point. Everyone else is going to play in this high ground. And he's obviously Backbone can get full pocket from Landon. Astro can go help him if he really needs, but also Backbone's got wall and an ice block just to stabilize himself. So the problem for Peace and Love is how do they get Backbone off in this point? They can't really force point. They're going to try now a little bit. Oh, they've caught Astro, actually. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Haddy's going to hold his ground. Backbone still alive on point. Dodges for Spear. That's the important one. They can push back SSG here, Peace and Love, but harder to go deeper. They need Alasu to get to his next set of cooldowns. Spear's going to miss again. Now he wants to go through window. Boot back in front of window. Oh, he just about gets out. Suzu's good. Backbone is anchoring that point, though, over window there, and it's Spark again. It's Spark again. Pressure onto Spark. They want to push and move away back. They're all low. Fan the hammer. Beat out, actually. They're trying to clutch. High noon to try and stay alive. Lamp is good. Oh, Psycho still trades too. It's a dogfight, actually. Does Haddy have form? Haddy's going to have form soon, so Lauren can't... Oh, sorry, Psycho can't take in his fight. They can try and force for form, actually. Defensive wall for Haddy. Nice from Backbone. Backbone's going to try and get back to point. Has to ice block, so a chance finally for Peace and Love to get some presence on this. Backbone doesn't have ice. Has to be careful. Going to copy it as well, actually. That's not a great copy. I don't know why he chose to push. Felt like he could have just stayed on the high ground. Didn't need to. He's still going deep now, but... Oh, gets for Mayult. Mayult's gone in there. Is he going to get anyone? Astro's in trouble. Astro's frozen. Oh my god, I thought it was going to be a bad copy. It's a good copy. He's made it work. He's reloading, though. They're still trading. Back to point now. Spark's going to start swinging. Overclock comes through from Lauren. What can he find? They've lost a beacon point. Need something from Lauren with his Sojourn ult. No. They're going to eventually concede it. Yeah, I think the May copy is really good. Like, in terms of, like, which hero should I copy? May copy really good. I just don't think he needed to copy there. No reason to push that or have anything forced. Could have just forced point and had control of point. But he does well in the end, ultimately. He actually clutches it from a tricky situation. Now they're coming back. Kitsune rush from a beak. We've seen him be very aggressive from this before. But instead, just holding on point. Backbone has Mayult here. He is on point by himself still. Can always lob it if he really wants. Kitsune rush coming through now. Alasu's taking a lot of damage. Oh, he's separated. Oh, they don't manage to get everyone through, and that window just shuts down the Kitsune rush. They're still trading, but I don't think the trades are enough, and this should be it. Copy. Going nowhere. Can't give a touch. Straightforward one, hey? Straightforward one. Is a beak British? Yeah, I believe so. He tried for Team UK. I think this Psycho guy is pretty good at Cass. Backbone, did you go more than 2-1 today? More than 2-1 on... Nice, Backbone. I need those fucking fantasy points, mate. I need those fantasy points. Wish you knew the names of your teammates, though. What map do we think's next, then? Let me find it. Where am I going? Here. So, Space Station, Map 2, what do they normally ban? They've actually banned a little bit of everything. We can find for what they actually banned. Where am I going? Space Station, Peace and Love. Oh, it doesn't tell me yet. Who's Admiral's replacement? Crispy. Twisted Minds are getting crispy. Was it? Did I see? What am I reading? Did you see Flora choke of the FTG whack? No, I've not watched any of the Korea games. We're actually going to watch them tonight. We're going to watch them tonight. Going to watch them tonight. Look DM now. I don't have any new DMs, Will. Oh, wait, you made a new account? Okay, let's see. So the new team is Backbone, Sugar-Free, Tread, Crook, and Vega. You should have got Sparker instead of Sugar-Free, mate. You should have got Sparker instead of Sugar-Free. Make a third account. Make a third account. It's better, though. It's 100% better. I think Crook's a really good signing. Vega, I think, really reasonable. Tread and Crook, really reasonable. Sugar-Free, I think, will get you big points. Backbone, I think, a great budget option. But yeah, have Backbone and Spark as your DPS. Yeah, deaths make them worse. You think? I don't think Spark dies that much, though. Yeah, you lose a point for every death. Oh, you think the Tracer players will do better? It'll be interesting, right? But doesn't... Because you also get points for damage, right? So doesn't... You guys will know better than me, because obviously we only ever see... We don't see, like, the scoreboard. But Casses just have, like, the most damage every time, surely, right? By a big margin. I've done that already, yikes. I got... What did I... Does anyone remember the score I got? Yeah, I think you're right, Backbone. If I could do it all again, I'd get Spark in. If I could do it all again. Fair play to the man. I think Toronto are more dominant than A. True. Yeah, he could just farm, right? He could just farm loads of damage. You obviously get... The more maps they play, you can get more points. But also, if you're just super dominant, you go like 40-1, you're going to do really good. I would have thought Tracer players. I'm not sure. Need to send Merit a DM to shoot tank more. Sugar-Free never dies. Yeah, I mean, Sugar-Free does always... I mean, it's eliminations, right? So it's... But Sugar-Free does always get all the cleanup kills, right? Do you think football coaches play fantasy football? Could well do. You always get on, like, FPL. You always get the... Loads of the players play FPL. There was a big thing at the start of the season where Man City were playing Burnley. And loads of the Burnley players had Haaland in their team and even captained Haaland against them. They were like, this guy's going to fuck us up. But I want the fantasy points, so if he's going to fuck us up, I might as well give the fantasy points for it. FPL, Fantasy Premier League for the English Football League. What is D1? It's Defense 1. It's Defense and Attack. Defense and Attack, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, it's their seed, isn't it? Sorry. It's their seed. So this means they are first seed from Group D, first seed from Group A.
And we can fuck up the Risa. Let's see what they have.
Soch.
What second?
Second DPS.
Tracer.
Tracer. Swing the Ori.
Muted. Go left now.
Ori.
Fucking Cyclone muted.
Tray.
Oh,
Out.
back up.
I'm going to left. I take Mega.
And the tray.
Ori, go. I'm punching Ori back. Yeah, punching them a bit.
Wait for landing. Wait, still left.
Sling guy. Okay, rail. Okay, no spear is main.
I'm gonna force it left.
Nice.
How does he do it?
Low one.
Yeah, slow him backhand, just push the Ori.
Ori.
One.
Behind us.
Keep 3 point.
Trade glass.
Okay. Trey has to touch, I've slow and choke. Ori?
Yeah.
Nice.
Play off.
Trey, can chase? Where's he?
Trade.
All right, smooth and steady. Lander got magic picks, and then Spark just finds one right back. Obviously, magic picks favor the attackers on these first points. If you have spawn advantage, the magic picks are way more in your favor. Because there, like, Landon gets magic picked, they just wait for him to come back, and they're ready to take a fight again. Lauren gets magic picked, and they just lose the fight, and if they have to take a 5v4, they have no choice. Oh my god. Oh, they trade Hattie, actually. It's actually a really bad trade to give away, so... They'll get some cart progress, but I don't know if they can hold high ground here. Will Hattie be back in time? Hi, Coleman! Are you ready? Recently at CoSteam, Icon Wall does cap faster. It's 100% true. It caps, first point caps faster. Don't know why, but it does. All right, window, but oh, big Terror Surge pulse from over top. Can they keep Alisu alive? They trade him, but I think the trades are going to favor 3v3. Lauren's still on high ground, though. No great way for SSG to deal with this. Oh, Bia! He gets away with it! Beak's going to TP out as well, so Peace and Love are able to stabilize, but Psycho's going to get more progress. Oh, he's popped the overclock here. It's an awkward one to use. Oh, he can't get anything with it. Psycho's going to live. Hattie's going to live. Astro's going to live. Ah, didn't need to press it. Everything was under control for Peace and Love. Their spawns were going to be back faster. Push back now. Want to try and C9 the cart. Alisu's going to have to make a move for this. They do have beat if they really need it, but don't want to have to use it here. Annihilation and beat to use on point. SSG in a great situation. And there's the beat in. Astro's able to match. Annihilation for Hattie now to finish this one. He's got that Lucio in his sights. A lot of damage. Suzu is used. Pulse bomb's avoided, but oh, over the edge. Astro's got the boop. Now the Annihilation will seal the deal. Nice and easy for SSG and 4 minutes 40 seconds. Different weight class at the moment, isn't it? Different weight class we're watching. Oh! Cops a rail, cops a spear. And they have to take a step backwards here. They want to try and capture all the kills here. Spear's good again by Alisu. Disengage is okay. Javelin trying to throw it past the tank, hit one of the squishies. Terror Surge comes through now. Oh, Landon was so deep. Landon's in big trouble. Can they get him out? How have they got Landon out of this? They haven't. Lauren will get all the kills. Kitsune Rush aggressive again. Successful again from Peace and Love. We saw one of these on Nepal's Shrine where they took him, were quite happy to fight him in this tight room as long as they could chase for kills. Is it too late to transfer out Ice Gnome? And these matches are still round one. These first two matches for round one for EMEA are still round one. Same for North America. These upper bracket games. Okay, Spark. These upper bracket games are still round one. So any transfer you make now will affect the third game of the day only. I love that Unbound. This is what playing fantasy sports does to you. You end up cheering for the most specific things. Like, come on, Peace and Love. Lose, but play more maps. But also never kill Landon. I want this series of events to exactly happen. Alright, overclock's good. Overclock's good. Pulse Bomb gets the lamp out and he'll clean everything up. Why isn't Ice in? I thought, I don't know, when I spoke to a Beak, the impression I got was that actually Alisu normally plays Orisa for him. Ice was just filling in. How long after round one? I feel like Toby's told me the answer to this so many times, I forget every time. Every time. The stream's super quiet, as in the like in-game audio. I can crank it out a little bit. All right, B comes in, exchange, Psycho, Pulse, good. Lauren caught again. And this Annihilation's just running him over. The same way they finished second here, SSG, beat exchange, Annihilation over top. What are you saying, Am? The game sounded so quiet. Hopefully that's a little bit better. Let me know if that's okay. Yeah, KSA won't be playing today. KSA is leaving Twisted Minds. Not necessarily retiring, but leaving Twisted Minds. Is Lubter any good at tank? We're going to find out. We're going to find out today. Hiding over top. Oh, Psycho gets caught. Good boop, actually. Astro. The little alley-oop. Spark will finish it. And Spark will finish it. Hattie back on Winston, so he's back quick. And we're looking at a full cap on Eichenwald. You captained Lubter? You're crazy. Eight BST roster lock. Thank you, Vonksy. Honestly, you people are more informed than me. I come to the stream for information from you guys. Spark a highlight reel. Really not bad, eh? Roster lock in 3 hours. Rigged. The games will be done. Well, no, if I can show you the... Because it's how the scoring works. So this is all round 1. But the way the schedule works, the schedule is this. If you know what I mean. So blue is the scoring. Yellow is the, like, broadcast schedule. Does that make sense? You should have transferred Lubzer in and got Spark as DPS. Yeah. Thanks, Dirty Dave. I appreciate the prime. Whoever decides to put Spark on Cass instead of Sojourn is probably insane at the game, and champ 5 minimum. Would be hard to see it any other way, right? Would be really hard to see it any other way. If you made your team yesterday, if you did it before the roster lock, J4 Coop, yes.
5%.
So if you did it before the first EMEA game, then yes.
Let's
get the comms check.
We can walk up right. We can walk up right.
Yeah, I'm swinging 3.
Thanks,
2,
J Double.
1. That's not. Just swing left. Up on right. Back.
Walking back.
This is it.
I'm speared.
Gonna keep you up.
Ram is dead.
Shoot ram.
What, 5 man side there. Decision 5.
Yeah, this
Walk out
We
now.
swing out top, swing out top.
Walk out
really.
right. Walk out
Yeah,
right.
Right.
Could you low?
Pop close.
Yeah. They're gonna come on me there. Oh, you guys are...
Go back. Straight back.
No.
We have. You can get out. I'm on.
Keep going back. They'll push.
Decision 2, Ollie. Decision 2. You can look for spit. No shield.
Messy, wasn't it? Messy. I saw this fucking post earlier. Finally, Chris exposed. Chris, you're fucking... You're not meant to be watching the fucking game, not the stream. I mean, to be fair, the team's winning, right? The team's winning. Exposed, not even coaching right now. Guys just on fucking Twitch chat. Yeah, bless him. Spilo gave the fair and honest crackdown. God bless him. Alright, Lauren's shut down again. Lamp to keep everyone alive, and oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, I think that's a good one, actually, Sonome J. That's a good team. So, yeah, honestly, peace and love. the problem with Icon World first is it's really not a straightforward point to attack. And it feels like when we were on the Peace and Love comm listening, if they didn't have like a clear plan, they were just sort of ended up all stuck in the room, then swung out top, and then just sort of lost Lauren. Doesn't seem like they have a clear idea how they want to move around the map here or how they want to take some of this space. Kitsune Rush. Oh, it's quite early. Spark should be super safe. They're going to come in. Feels a little bit forced. An easy window for Landon off of Valkyrio. And I mean, this is what we talk about. Spark's going to get the fucking pick again. The pick again. But Valkyrio is one of the most powerful ults in the game. But if you have a window off it, the window can actually just stop that Kyrio in its tracks. And that's exactly what we saw there. 20 seconds left on the clock. Psycho's managed to trade Psycho. Probably should have made there's probably a joke somewhere in terms of Psycho playing Psycho, right? Which is who's the best Psycho? No touch, no good. Who's most Psycho? Psycho clears Psycho. Yeah, I think if one thing's 100% true here, Psycho's better than Psycho, right? Can we all agree on that? Psycho over Psycho? Chris spoiled the game. Astro beating to save Hattie the point. They've got a pad for stats now. If anything, if they want to min-max here... Oh, is there like a 10-second delay? Chris, you need to win slower. The more damage and kills you get, the more fantasy points you get. So you need to win slow on push. Don't full cap them. Don't full cap them. You need to just win slow. Maybe spawn camp them for a bit. Spawn camp them for a bit could be okay. But you don't want to win too quickly. Need to get some fantasy points on the go. Type 1 if you want backbone in. I'm typing 1. I need backbone in. I need backbone in. Chris has got the aura. It's returned. No. Coached by committee. I mean, just further evidence that Chris might be a fraud, right? Chris doesn't know what roster changes to make. Just ask Twitch chat. Ask Twitch chat. Can you believe it? Right now, as a collective, we're the ones coaching SSG. Good job, everyone. Good job, everyone. We find out as the collective coach for SSG, we're doing a good job so far. They're up 2-0, and we're really set our team up for success today, I think. He's in. Of course he's in, Vonksy. We asked him. We told him to. We decided it. Good job, everyone. Round of applause. Round of applause for another good coaching decision. Can you put SSG coaching in your resume now? Yeah, all of us did it. Every single one of us did it. They should sub in both cages for a game soon, have a real showdown. What would happen if a player got found guilty of match fixing for FPL points? They would never find out. We wouldn't tell them. No one in here is a snitch, right? If there are any snitches in chat, you have to say now. Say now, and we can get rid of the snitches. Me? The good thing about asking, the good thing about asking about snitches is they're snitches, so they're gonna snitch on themselves. So you can actually, you can actually catch it. You can actually catch them really easily. All right, Esperanza. SSG always win Esperanza, but also so far SSG just always win every map. So. Same comps again. There's always been a bit of debate over in this sort of brawl mirror. Ram or Orisa better, but don't know. Initial trade, window for Kirill. Backbone's got a bit of an angle. Support ops traded. Nothing doing. Nothing doing. Backbone's ult a little bit slower just as the nature of his spam is, you know, the most inconsistent at this range. Oh, here's the high noon TP. Oh, he's giving him a 1-2. He's giving him a 1-2 flip. Beat comes through and keeps them all alive. They survive a Terror Surge though. Now the copy actually from Psycho. Oh, Astro, where are we going? Caught in the middle here. Psycho's able to get the pick. Still player advantage though for SSG, and now Spark with the repush. Okay, Spark. Okay, we get it. You know where the head is. What football club? Man United. Unfortunately. Unfortunately at the moment. It's a rough one. Why is it unfortunate? They're not doing great at the moment. Right, chasing now. All the kills here. Unless he's going to get the right side of this sim wall. Should be able to get all the way out here. Oh, Spark's got another one. Trying to bully this Sojourn back. Just have a full rail here, Lauren. They're not doing great for 11 years. Yeah. Yeah, by recently, I mean, the most recent decade we've been in. The most recent decade has been quite poor. Oh, Lamp is good. Nicely done, Landon. Spark's got another one. They're doubling down, actually. Annihilation over top. Should be straightforward cleanup by here. Any trade would go a long way for peace and love, but it's not looking good. Not looking good. Oh, they've kept the Orisa. They've kept the Orisa. Winning slowly. This isn't what we told him to do. This isn't what we told him to do. Alright, Lauren with a flank overclock here. Disengage looks reasonable. Beat over the top as well. Should all be alive. Terror Surge is avoided. Alasu dies for it too. Now the copy comes through. They need to help Backbone dramatically. Need to help Backbone. The lamp is perfect again. Fuck me, Landon's good at that. Window now doesn't find any of the final kills. They've lost the robot here, actually, so they kind of have to go back around. But that's a good thing if you like fancy points, because we need more damage. Lampton. Very good. All right, it's a flip. TP flip. Oh, Psycho caught in the middle. So hard for the Echo to get this positioning right when they can TP and headshot you so quickly. Okay, Spark. What have they been feeding this boy? Oh, the Kiriops drops as well. They're not. Don't touch the robot. Don't touch the robot. Slow, guys. There's still 4.5 minutes left. There's still 4.5 minutes left. Sim all over the top. Oh, Landon's traded as well. Oh, Landon fancy point. Backbone's traded as well. Fuck. Still trying to nudge the cart forward. Astro's taking the 1v1. Oh, he's backed out. Oh, Lauren interrupted it. Lauren interrupted it. Landed a back running your fancy picks. It's over. Oh, Annihilation. Oh, the lamp's good, but Hattie needs more help. More help. Has to basically full block with this Annihilation. Anasil's now swapped over to Winston. Reasonable from Peace and Love. Change it up. It's not working. Let's change it up. Now they come in. High Noon against this beat. Defensive slow. Oh, Spark's giving him a juke. Spark's giving him a juke. Oh! Such a satisfying play, no? Charge for High Noon. TP away from them. And then you have it all charged up. And that'll do it. That was sick. Yeah, it was actually really good, no? So satisfying to watch that. So satisfying to watch. It was a bit quick, right? It was a bit quick. They wasted 3.5 minutes. Could have got a load more damage. Could have got a load more damage if they'd wanted. God damn it. You like that TP? Oh, it was so sick, Backbone. Did you bail on staying up for Korea? What I might do is I might stay up for a bit, have a nap, and then wake up for Korea. That's why they call you the Thinker. It's true. Yeah, but the problem everyone has with a performance, Backbone, is from a fantasy points perspective, you've won too quickly. You could have got 3 more minutes worth of play out of that one. Even Chris is joining in now. Make it so we get fantasy points for players teleported. Oh, you'd just be padding stats. Yeah. You'd be padding so many stats. Oh no, it's been turned on me. Oh. Hold on 1 second. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. There it is again. Beautiful, right? Beautiful. Spark a highlight reel in this one. Oh, I didn't give a whole play. What's this? All right. Wait. Fantasy enjoyers. 68 eliminations. So he gets 1 point per 3 eliminations. So what's that? That's about... Wait, do math. Divide it by 3. Like 22. 22 points minus 8. So plus 14. Plus 14 plus the damage. Wait. So the damage is half... Is it half a point for 2k? Half a point for 2k? Let me get fact check myself. 2k is half a point. So 34,900 divided by... And then divided by 2 again. So another 8 points from that. So he's getting like 30 odd points or something. Not too bad. Not too bad. Look at this maths. You ever seen anyone do maths live before? I don't think so. Yeah, like 8.5 for damage. Nice little boost for him there. Your sister would be proud. Why did I grab Sparker? And that's why I'm thinking, why didn't I captain Sparker? Bear in mind, let me, if you remember how the rounds work, because that's the game we just watched, right? That's the game we just watched. So if you still have transfers that you've not used, you can transfer Spark in for this game here. Obviously, he will only play one game in the next round, but you can still get Spark in. And obviously, Spark will probably play in this game as well, right? If we're being honest. If we're being honest. So you can still get Spark in if you want. Will we have a new fantasy for the live event? For the LAN, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, we need to get confirmation from Blizzard that... that they're going to run it through Faceit so we can have the stats. But as long as we can get the stats, we'll do it. Like, we're super keen to do it. We'll have like a whole month to like improve things and make it all a little bit cleaner and tidier. Are SSG actually rampilled? Yeah, I think they are rampilled. I think they are rampilled. Swallowed the ramp hill, best tank in the game. Better than Orisa is the claim. I mean, it could be true, right? Because I don't feel like we've seen as much of it, but Hattie's Orisa is really good. Hattie's Orisa is really good. The peace and love image is actually very scary. I mean, it's very ominous, isn't it? The one you only see a bit of it right now behind Jake, but it's very ominous. Where can I do my fantasy draft? Exclamation mark fantasy. It should take you there. You can build a team. Obviously, you would have missed the initial lock. Oh wait, should I announce this now? Wait, hold on. Where are my DMs? Maybe I should have figured this out first. Let me see.
What are you doing?
Oh, wait. Let's get the Hattie interview
I'm
first.
doing good. What about you guys?
We're doing fantastic.
Yeah, doing good.
Watching
Better with you here, Hadi.
Yeah,
Better with
always
you
better
here.
when Hadi is around. So, Hadi, let's talk shop. We're just trying to brainstorm whether or not that Ramatra will be the meta, if that is the correct meta read moving forward. Jake just posed a question, and Johnny as well, how that will look like against, I don't know, strong dive teams, for example. How do you feel this is going to stack up against the opposition?
I think it's fine. I mean, we have a lot of experience playing with dive, and we think even that comp is strong with dive. Like, we scrim Toronto a bunch. They like to play dive, and we have like decent success with it. So
true, Badago.
Like, we
Very
think
true.
It's really fine, that matchup.
My question is about just EMEA region, you know, still looking onto this main event. Everyone has been calling you guys the favorite. I mean, the Scrimbucks, they're clearly cashing in well. The exchange rate is looking good here for match results. Do you think, though, looking ahead in the tournament, Twisted Minds, Ence, I would say it's fair to say, probably considered the other of the top three in the region. Do you think they can hold a candle to you guys right now, or are you really on top like that, #1 with a bullet?
I mean, I think if we just like play how we play, like we should win pretty free.
Pretty free, okay.
Good.
Yeah, all right. Pretty free. I'd love to hear that. Look, Hadi, I'm going to take things a bit off topic here. Didn't really prepare for this one.
No one could have expected the space station would win. We weren't ready.
Can you show off your glass real quick? I saw you were drinking some water just before we threw it to you. Were you drinking some water?
You like my jug?
Yeah, I like that. I like that jug, yeah.
That's the most
He spilled it.
The most Reinhardt thing I've ever seen. Do you typically drink water out of that,
Yes.
or some other stuff too?
Yes.
Cheers to that,
I
Hattie.
love that.
Just water.
Yeah, I relate to that.
Good luck charm.
That's,
And I got my
I love that. Yeah, Prost, Hadi. Lass dir schmecken.
Prost.
Und best of luck,
You
of
need your
course.
good luck charm.
We need the subs. I need the subs.
Give me the Reinhardt, Hadi. We need the Reinhardt. Come on now. What maps? Bring some maps.
Soon.
Okay.
It's coming.
All right, that's a promise. Hadi, thank you so much, and best of luck in your next game.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Hi, Hadi.
Oh, it's great to hear from Hadi. Great.
Can't believe Hadi chugs straight vodka in matches. Yeah, you can. Hadi's not really a big drinker. Drinks a little bit, but not a party boy. A disciplined, health-conscious young man. We interview the fraud, Chris. Yeah, if he's about, he can come on. If he's about. Brio. What was I going to before Hadi interview? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was about to check DMs. All right, so this is this is a fantasy Overwatch-based announcement. So where am I going? So obviously the points aren't updated yet for the league, but we've actually been given some prizes to give away. So what's going to happen at the end of later today is the scores are all going to be updated, and this will be very much your classic leaderboard, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. You know how leaderboards work. You guys have all counted before. So there'll be a big old leaderboard, and that means there's going to be prizes for, let me get this right, the top 4? Top 4, I think. Top 4 are going to get prizes. And the prizes will be, let me get this right. So for 4th and 3rd, it'll be the same prize. Same prize. Mythic Prisms, 30 Mythic Prisms. And then 2nd place is a Season 10 Battle Pass. And 1st place gets an Ultimate Season 10 Battle Pass. That's alright. That's alright, isn't it? You got to come top out of a lot of people. But you could literally win some stuff. Oh wait, I think. Hello? Hello? Is he literally not here? He joined the channel. He's not here. Hold on. Let me just type some stuff. Trying to fix the issue.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, am I on now?
You're on? What happened?
Yeah. I mean, I was in here for fucking hours, mate, waiting for you to drag me.
You went here for fucking hours.
I was in for
When did you
ages.
join? Map 2?
Yeah. I was thinking about joining you for map 3. I was like, in the back of my mind.
There was a bit
But
when
then
you
I
were
was
in
like-
chat. I was like, it's
I
open,
was like,
you
that's
know,
kind of-
it's on.
I was like, you know what, I could, but then it might age poorly.
if anything goes wrong in that map 3, you then start to look like a bit of a fraud because I don't know if you saw, Chris, but there's actually some allegations going about.
See, it has been a day where my ops have been trying to discredit me, it seems.
No worries, Spilo came to your defense.
He did, that was good of him, you know, I appreciate that.
Unfortunately, though, I feel like outsourcing your roster decisions to Twitch chat might only actually fuel the fire.
Well, you know, 10 gifted and you can choose which DPS plays next map.
Finally, we found a way to monetize Overwatch properly. You know, when do you remember seeing those streams when it was like Twitch chat plays Pokemon, but it's like Twitch chat coaches SSG.
Picks SSG.
Get him to do the map bans for you. There we go. But that felt straightforward, no? Unbelievably
I would say so. I think, you know, it's funny because we win the Swiss stage, which is obviously the Premier competition, and we got rewarded with the hardest group. And then I think we probably also had the toughest like first round opponent too. After the Swiss stage was so tough, but I think like today was like the reward for all of that, like Universe Fury, you know, like you fucking win all the tough games and you get like, no offense to Peace and Love, but Peace and Love for the top 3 Dallas ticket. That's like could be worse.
Does this now? Wait, should I do math for you? I'll do math live.
No, it does. It does. So I was under the impression, I did the maths earlier. I was under the impression that there was one condition we didn't make it, which was that if Peace and Love or Supershy win the whole event. So I was like, yeah, that's probably okay. But then Big Trev just messaged me saying that it's confirmed anyway. So it's obviously quite confusing. But
you're officially in the big 3.
Literally picking the big 3, baby.
So then is it kind of almost just confirmed it is just going to be nose 3? Unless like somebody just has to do something crazy, right?
Well,
like finish second
I think,
or even
well,
win.
the thing is, like, if you go into the assumption that maybe people had that Peps was like the best team to compete for that spot, Peps or TM, one of them is finishing 6th because of the way the bracket goes.
Yeah.
So if TM lose today because they've got subs, and then if they lose to Peps tomorrow, I think if Peps can secure top 2, they'll go over TM and TM won't make it.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, but maybe that, like, I mean, I don't know.
I guess Ence is like the missing ingredient in all of this, right? Like how good or how are they really actually struggling that much, or are they still just too good to really do anything but finish second?
I mean, yeah, I think like Ence had like a really shit week of scrims, but I also think that like half of their weaker scrims are just boomage, you know. The thing is, if you like boomed, if you go into an official, you at least start unboomed, you know. Like you never, like the players aren't going to be tilted on not trying. So I think our game tomorrow will be really, really difficult. Like I don't think we'll roll them at all, you know. Just because like we had a good week of scrims against them, they'll try for sure. And obviously Kevin Kai, when they want to play, can play. So I think tomorrow will be like a dogfight.
Because yeah, you're the worst. If Ence win tomorrow, the worst they can finish is also 3rd, right? Or sorry, so if Ence win today, I mean, sorry, the worst they can. They're in the same position as you.
So Ence will also qualify if they win today for sure.
Because that'd guarantee Ence. Oh no, was it 3rd? It'd guarantee him. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's obviously easily enough.
That put them on like 490 points, which puts them even if Peps finished 2nd and Ence finished 3rd, they'd still Ence would still be above Peps. So it would have to be like.
The team that won't go will be Peps or TM, and they will play each other. But then, if Peps win that one, they still need to do like God's work to make it work.
Yeah.
So
they need to at least beat one of you or SS. Whoever loses the upper bracket final, essentially, they'd have to beat. There were some complaints, obviously. Some of the complaints in Twitch chat were, I feel like we wanted you guys to win slower on Esperanza. But you just finished it. Yeah. You could have got 3 minutes more of damage in.
Well, yesterday, Landon emoted in the spawn when we were about to pull a cap, but we worked on that in VOD review and we decided it wasn't optimal gameplay. So
you've taken out the emotes in spawn? Okay.
Yes.
Alright. I mean, obviously it worked for you in this series, but we'll have to wait and see if it ends up being a sort of robust enough strategy going forward. Did I lose you? You said worst case and then stop talking.
Worst case now, we'll just bring it back, you know? Like worst case, we'll just get back to emoting on the end.
Just work it back in.
So I need to figure out what we're going to do in sunny old Dallas.
Oh, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? Well, but by nice, I mean, it's probably like, my impression of Dallas from what everyone says is it's not like nice hot, it's like, this is too fucking hot.
The good news is Taco Bell is fucking back, you know? Like, I miss Taco Bell. So I'm gonna...
Have you had Taco Bell while you were in the UK? It's better, right?
So
the UK one's better.
No, I used to be UK pilled, but after I came back, nah, these burritos, they just don't hit the same. The quesadillas, not the same. And listen, I'm as anti-American as anyone here, you know? Let's keep it real. But I can't. American Taco Bell, it's just so bad that it's just delicious, you know?
No. The UK one's better. I'm sticking by it. You know what else is better in the UK? If you had UK Popeyes?
No, I don't come to Newcastle, you know?
it's not made it that far up north yet.
No.
It'll get there, mate. It'll get there. All right, Libda on tank. Wait, sorry, was Admiral in?
Nope.
Sky, yeah, Sky slated. So Sky will be on Lucio. Sky's Lucio is like... It's not like he's never played the hero before, right? He does like for rollouts and stuff. Like, if you ever... Do you remember like any situation where there was like a last situation touch or something? Sky would be in Lucio before anyone could do anything. Don't worry, guys. I have it. I have it.
But it maybe wasn't the best. I mean, I think they scrimmed a little bit during their like super boomed week. They were trying stuff out, so I think he's played it in scrim. The word on the street is like there's a few people. Okay, this is the word on the street. A few people have a tiny bit of optimism for TM today.
Oh really? Hey, you can come, Jamie.
I mean, the thing is, the word on the street, it just you get hyped over anything. But a few people said that they reckon.
No,
could be TM.
That's got to be insane, right?
I mean, for sure they get no freeze, but I'm just telling you the word on the street, you know?
I all in on TM. I all in on them.
Wait, so he's done it as well?
I mean, yeah. I mean, no comment.
I'm a TM believer. I'm a UB believer. He's gonna deadlift this.
It's not deadliftable.
I think it is. I mean, if they're just playing the Sim Malga shit still, I think it's deadliftable for the Sim.
I mean, it is sort of true now. If there's one tank, you'd sort of... if he's just playing Malga, he can probably at least do X amount okay, you know?
Yeah. I mean,
like,
Malga's like simple enough, like, in theory at least, that like you can even just
like
fucking have...
The macro is like...
Yeah, like the macro is just like, okay, we're gonna peek with Shout. Okay, we're gonna go with Cage. Like, and even if you fucking just pin in and in, you know, that's just a hero sometimes.
I guess if UB calls everything too, we just fucking do what the boss man says, right?
Exactly. Like when we were scrimming TM when they started KSA and they were playing it, right? There was like one Nepal, I think, where KSA had like 10 deaths or some shit, you know, because they're just fucking in and doing it. You don't need KSA to in and do that. So if you could do it and make it work, I believe.
Was it you guys who were saying UB has a mean Orisa on him as well?
Yeah, he does.
I mean, he scrimmed us like it was like one of the scrims where they were like testing them, and we were like 5-0 dominating them. So they put in UB, and they won the first 2 points of Flashpoint. I think type something in the chat. We fucking locked in, we got it done, but technically it was the closest. The closest this roster came to winning a map. So just depends on how like. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, TM.
I don't know. It's a comp that makes sense for them.
I actually think the UB Orisa is...
It's Quartz on hit scan, like, UB is okay at Orisa, it's, like, Libda on his best hero, probably, well, other than Pharah, and then, you know, just backline doing backline things, like, it probably makes more sense, yeah, maybe it makes more sense than them playing, like, sim shit, but I think both can work, you know?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, it's like, I think tomorrow's game will be more interesting, right? Like if they do go down and it's the Peps one.
I think whichever team loses here. I mean, I got sent an interesting screenshot by Tread yesterday, but I'm going to choose to not believe the Scrimbucks and say that whichever team loses here will win tomorrow, I think. I mean, I don't know, it depends how bad TM are, you know? Like, if it's the TM... Like, the TM we saw in scrims, they were super boomed and shit, but I still feel like they were good enough to beat every team that wasn't us and Ence, you know?
Yeah, I'd believe it.
Yeah.
I'd believe it.
Yeah.
All right, Busan first.
Oh shit! Not Nepal. Has it been a Busan first yet in a year?
Can I do a fact check? Let me do a fact. It's not complete. The database isn't completely up to date.
I mean, Ence will just always draft dive maps against TM, right? Like that's like the most logical conclusion.
Wait, can I get... So, Ence normally always ban Busan. Twisted Minds always ban Oasis. Wait, I can get, like, the actual ban surely as well. Where's the fixture? So, the veto was Ence ban Samoa. That was very, like, perma ban, right? Yeah. Then Twisted Minds ban Oasis. Where have we gone? There.
Well, so then Ence picks Busan over Nepal.
So then, yeah.
Probably that's a good pick, to be fair.
Ence picked Busan.
Against TM.
Yeah, then TM banned Paricio, which makes a lot of sense, right? Don't let him go dive. Ence banned Eichenwald. So TM got to pick Midtown, which I guess is interesting. You would have thought Ence would have banned Midtown.
Was like, did they ban Icon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Ence banned Icon instead of Midtown.
Thing is that if you're Team B, if you want to pick a dive map or a brawl map, you can choose. You know, like there's like 2 of each. So I guess if you ban Midtown, you have to play Icon. I mean, I think to be fair, Icon's much better for dive than Midtown, right? But
yeah, that's what I mean. Like, because then Ence had a chance to ban a map, and they could have banned the least divey of the maps, or right in Midtown. But they chose not to do that, and maybe open the door a little bit.
yeah, now we have some comps on our screen right now.
Now this is Overwatch.
I genuinely believe TM can win. I'm not saying they will, but I do think they can. It's possible.
Jamie says, bet for remortgage your house, put it on Twisted Minds.
I did actually all in your chat on TM.
How much is all in? What's your
I
current
already
net
had like
worth?
5k in the bank account.
All right.
You were streaming one of our scrims once, and we'd won every map in the scrim so far. And I was like, fuck it, I'll all in on us. You know, make an extra like 200 or some shit, and then we lost. That kind of bankrupted me.
What I've been hearing a lot of, the word on the street is that actually Chris's ranked games yesterday have been a huge wealth swing for some people, both positive and negative.
But they call me Robin Hood. Take from the rich, give to the poor.
Don't know if I want to endorse you trying to get that nickname off the ground.
Come on, UB. I believe.
I feel like the trick is Quartz does everything.
It feels like there's only been 1 kill so far.
Quartz is dead.
Fuck.
Oh, there's been 2 kills so far, and both of them have been tag grenade on Quartz. This has been slow Overwatch. This is what Jake means, actually. These comps, we need an Orisa in here.
We need a hero that's super broken that can just walk in against anything.
May 6 swap. I'm having less faith on the Lubda versus Vestola Sig mirror.
I think this is just a good pick by Ence. I feel like this Busan is such a hard map for.
No, it's a really good map pick, I think.
Surely Bastion's dead. Cheers.
Oh! Lubda sweep!
I mean, I suppose if you give TM an opportunity to play a comp which all it does is require extreme tempo and to listen to the shot caller, then maybe they got a chance, you know?
Yeah.
Thank you, Diglan.
Because we didn't play against TM last month in thingy, did we? Do you play like on ping because Saudi, or is it just like Netherlands server and they have to deal with the ping?
I think they're forced to deal with it, right? Because it was the same's true when Koreans were playing in America when it's like, it's central, fuck you. I don't think that was Blizzard's official statement, but it was implied.
Uh-oh, the combo.
No, combo time.
Oh.
Okay, well that's every ult has been popped.
I mean, it is last fight.
What, is last fight now?
As long as they got value with those 5 ults, they were okay.
It's okay, this is the hardest map for them to win.
It's probably also fair to say that while the Amalgam might feel okay, do you really want to push Lubda into a Sig mirror against Vestola?
Yeah, probably not.
Maybe, why not, dude?
I mean, it's for
I think if they go like 2-0 down or something, they'll whip out the Urisa.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right? There's almost kind of nothing to lose for this in this series, right? For Twisted Minds, like everything, they've sort of secured it with the victory.
Yeah, they're the underdogs in this series. Not common for them.
Why Sky on main support? Admiral has collegiate stuff today, which clashes. It's the same for a lot of the collegiate teams, but obviously the collegiate teams are also most of the players are American, so all the collegiate matches happen before NA or WCS, whereas Admiral is European, so fuck him.
Based actually. Oh, Insta. Oh, please don't take the Sig mirror. You can't.
Is there any chance that maybe the one thing that no one's explored is, what if Libra was just better at tank this whole time?
You told KSA everything you knew.
It maybe seems unlikely on the surface, but it's fair not to rule anything out at this stage. Why are they on Bap, Brig, Bastion? Fuck.
Oh, Master just like they play Brig a lot.
Really?
Yeah, they play against us all the time.
Because I guess you would normally play this comp here. I don't know, would you play it if you expected to run into dive or something instead, right? I don't know.
I mean, I don't think they ever have played it when they're expecting to run into dive against us, except once on Parithio, and that.
not go great.
Oh.
And
we've just got Sparker on a high ground. Bat Brig trying to rotate. What do you think happens?
Yeah, what Sparker played today, he's really... All those VOD reviews you used to give him, Chris, about where you would circle the head and tell him where the head was. I think they finally,
he was unbelievable today, dude. Like, he's so fucking good.
Did he get player of the match again? He has to have, right?
I can't remember. I presume so, though.
He didn't. It's some bullshit.
Oh, Kev with a sig gap. Oh, he's actually...
Now just the third best sig in the lobby.
Best sig in the lobby, fuck. Oh, wait. Yeah, Lubder actually got rocked twice in that. Like, Kev hit him once and then Vessler hit him again.
UB got his one. Team's fault.
Alright, winnable situation. Start with overclock. Beat if you use safe beat for flux if you need it.
Yeah, true. You should put player of the match into fantasy.
Or just like have like a bonus thing.
Bonus.
They have that in FPL, don't they? You get like 3 for the highest performer. That's a decent idea, actually.
And you can even, because like in that, it's usually like picked, no? Because you could even pick it yourself, since sometimes the broadcast does Mickey Mouse.
I bet I could just always pick my players.
Backbone played one map and went 008. Yeah, you know, player of the match.
A Beak's in my fantasy team, so despite what you might think, I am actually given a Beak player of the match for today's game against SSG.
I like TM should just go like the complete opposite way today, though. Just play completely different shit. And just try and throw them off. I don't even know. I'm getting gambler's remorse right now.
Alright, Sky's got the touch. Slay's got a window, Yubi's got the touch. Oh. Okay, alright.
I lost 5k. If I knew it was Busan, I wouldn't have fucking done it. Fuck.
What did I say next map was? Midders.
Yeah, you said Ike band.
Yeah,
Appreciate band.
Twisted Minds are 2 for 2 on Midtown. Ence, 1 for 0 on Midtown.
Are there any loser bracket games today?
Yes, one team's going to have to play twice. Let me remember which way round it was. Is it Peace and Love are going to play again? Yeah, Peace and Love are going to play Supershy today. After this game.
You know, I think this is the first time in my career, maybe, that I've ever been in winners. Wait, we were in winners finals last month or no? Did we make it there, or did we get knocked out by EXO before that?
No, because
we lost to Ence. Yeah,
so
yeah, no, this is the first time I've ever been in winners finals, I think.
What about Flash Ops? Or are you just not?
I didn't play.
Ah, okay.
I'm not counting that. If it's just when I was on the roster, then technically I won with Falcons in like 2022 or some shit, I don't even remember.
Can Kellen play after Dallas? Yeah. Yeah, Kellen and Vigilante will be both available after Dallas.
I just clicked a bonus to get extra coins in your chat and tripled my net worth.
Actually broke.
I'm gonna all in on TM again. I
I mean,
believe.
now you're broken is actually the way to get your worth up.
Yeah, I mean, what? I all in on Ence, I get like 4 coins back. I all in on TM, I can get a lot more than 4 coins back.
Thank you, 61343. Presume that's your pin number.
The number's B5.
Maybe it is his pin number, but there's one rogue number, so it's not
Decoy
a full,
number.
like, yeah,
One
so you
decoy, yeah, only
you've
one of
gotta
the numbers
figure
aren't
it
real.
out. Yeah, it's like almost his pin, but it's like, go on. It's probably actually still statistically very hard because there's still going to be so many possibilities if it could be any one of the numbers in that his decoy. We need a new sub goal. We do. I don't know what the next sub goal should be.
Go to Dallas.
What did you do? What did you do for this sub goal?
I released a previously unreleased video that I made.
Oh, another
about
one?
that match we lost to Houston.
Oh, I thought that was ages ago.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It was this weird thing where technically, like, I hit the sub goal, but then obviously some people's subs expired, so I went back under the goal, but it doesn't really feel like, you know what I mean? Like, doesn't really feel like we've achieved anything, you know? We've just lost a couple, gained a couple.
Really?
So I don't know what the next one should be. Play CS with Sideshow. It'd be so bad, but maybe some of that
You
is
can do a
for
TF2
content
stream.
people want. I've actually been playing TF2 again. So it doesn't.
Yeah, you can do a TF2 stream. Do like community TF, like open up. I'm sure you've got enough people in your chat that have TF2.
Yeah.
Just do like a fucking TF2 night.
Fuck, I need to shake off a rust. Duo with Chris. Fuck. TF2 stream would be great.
There you go. I'm a fucking visionary.
Thank you, FinFun, as well. Appreciate Prime. It's just cheaters and no, you do the community servers. Go on Uncle Topia, Alpho. If you go on Uncle Topia, you might just run into me on TF2. Compare the new Overwatch 5CP with TF2 5CP. I actually have no idea how the what's it called, Clash. I don't know if you guys. I have no idea how Clash works, so I actually don't know how it compares at all.
Yeah, same.
Jamie, any Clash insights?
I've literally not played it. We loaded into a map on it once on an end scrim. We said no. I haven't seen any gameplay of it. I have zero clue.
Making an Overwatch versus TF2 video. Those are pretty topical right now. Oh yeah.
I just saw that. I'm pretty sure I saw that map 5 was Rialto.
I'll get you a fact check on that. Coming in live.
That's
coming
a
in
rough
hot.
one.
So let's see. The push ban was Twitter's minus ban new Queen Street because everyone refuses to accept Canada as a real place when it comes to Overwatch map bans. And then, yeah, Ence banned Shambali. Twisted played Junker. Ence picked Rialto.
Well,
So again,
they need to win the next 3. I don't think they're winning map 5.
Ence picking Rialto over Root, right? Even though in theory Root would be the dive map. So do Ence just not see dive as their route through it this time? Maybe because it's Lubterin, they just think they can just win on, well, exactly what they're playing now, essentially.
Maybe it's more the fact that if it's map 5, dive probably hasn't been working out fully. I mean, to be fair, they're not playing dive. They haven't played dive.
Yeah. But
so
now,
it could also be that.
Team are now rolling the dice, like changing it again, right? I mean, I think this is good actually from Twisted Minds, right? In theory, against the back break, it should be
good,
like a
good decision.
I think Yubi should be on Orisa and Lubter should be on Echo though.
Yeah, I could see it, but I don't know. Yubi can still carry on Tracer, right?
Yeah.
And it actually makes loads of sense, especially given the fact that they've got Slay and Sky in. So actually, if you have to play Slay and Sky because your Lucio player is trying to learn about the world, then it's a great time to play a Batbrig team.
Problem is, I think now Massa just goes to the Lucio hero, and Kai and Kev are going to swap their DPS around a bit, and it's going to be a bit rough.
Kev just goes Tracer, and Kai just goes Sojourn.
I mean, to be fair, they might also just win despite being 1 down instantly. I think you still got a lamp. It's a minute into the fight.
Because they didn't use it to save Massa. It's a tactical. So now Massa can swap, you see. Crimso's so far ahead of all of us here. Like, well, Massa needs to swap so he can fucking die. I'll save it for one of the good guys. Oh, TM comms.
Top left.
I'm taking left in a second, UB.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm taking left. Cannot see you right now. Zipping me.
We have Lucy, no more break.
You have AWP, yeah? Back in this top.
Nice. I'm gonna kill Bastion,
Pushing. Can hit me.
I'm one shot.
Take this. Oh, they're all low.
Babon, help me.
We have AWP.
Only Zen heals.
To this. Bap this. Can you just bap? I cannot shoot him. Yeah, you have AWP. This got segment.
Tracer is coming, okay? Tracer is coming.
Cannot over you anymore, UB. Pushing right side. Seg one. Exit one.
I need to end this.
Seg one HP. I'm with your cards. Come in, UB. Come in. I'm with you inside. I'm with your cards.
It's on a recall.
You're up.
I can window open it. Carry it, Dev. Flux
3 bond, they can. 3 bond, they can. Quartz, can you go high ground? Use your ult from high ground of angle.
Okay.
They're not touching it. Don't hit him. Okay.
Classic Sky voice line. I'm one shot.
I actually really enjoy that they're doing longer comms checks now. You know, like we just watched the first point from their point of view. I think it's actually way better. Really nice to see.
Yeah, I feel like comms checks are hard to do in Overwatch.
You kind of just have to sacrifice
like gonna be better.
a whole section to it, you know?
Yeah. You gotta catch people calling people pedophiles and shit. You gotta make sure you get that in.
Also, you notice they were so good at names as well. Like everything was a named call.
Yeah, true.
As opposed to you, Jamie, who come into chat and you can't even remember your DPS's names.
It's not my fault. He was speaking at the time. I just said the wrong said the wrong one.
How good does Sparker have to play for you to learn his name? He's been trying so hard.
I mean, have you ever seen Psycho and Sparker in the same room? Are you sure?
Just aggressively calling him the wrong alias to just try and like drive him to do better. Come on, Sparker.
I wanted Landon to emote again today, but we just full capped too quick at the end. The C9 was too clean.
Chat was asking you to play slower so you get some more fantasy damage, but you know, I guess you don't care about the little people anymore.
Spark had like an extra like 10 or 15 limbs on like every map than the rest of our team. So
it's actually unbelievable that
if you
not
had
having
Spark in.
You need to have Spark. Spark is maybe becoming the sort of like Haaland level of you need Spark and he needs to be captain more often than not.
Yeah. I always knew that Spark could only ever do it against Lucen. Wait, that'll be the narrative if we lose tomorrow now. No! No!
SSG favourites, more like SSG just beat two not very good teams and then beef it as always. Alright, here we go. High ground has been secured. No ults for Ence here, so I don't really know. Done so. Oh.
Yeah.
They've done well actually, because then they would have had like window to force the point for the last bit, but.
I mean, you play the double flex comps on these maps, it's so rough because you have to spend, you have to play like perfectly for like a minute before you even like get to the point.
Yeah.
Like, if like carefully poke out, fucking rotate up, and then you just get one doink and it's over.
Oh, they window here.
Two ults? Oh no, there's...
No, yeah, Kev, yeah,
two
Kev
ults
pulse as
spawn?
well.
Yeah.
I don't know why they went for window trade fair. I guess they got the kill. Oh, UB's
Do they need... Okay, I mean, I'm aware that they're killing them, but do they even need to hold close?
I think it's good to hold
close.
close.
Yeah,
it's really... I think this choke... Like, we'd always hold this choke when this choke...
Yeah, no, you're right, you're right. I thought about it for more than 2 seconds, and you're right.
That's why they call you the thinker, because you occasionally think about things for more than 2 seconds.
Only occasionally, though. This ends now. Oh, it nearly ended.
They just got
Push
beat
back
and
out
Flux
with
coming back.
beat,
I mean,
push
Slay
back out
has
with beat on backline.
Transcendence. Force
Push
for
out a
aiming,
beat
like,
into Flux. Come on.
one or the other, right? Or just Flux now. Alright, yeah, beat
Flux first into an Orisa holding you on choke's gotta be rough.
Yeah, true. Yeah, because now they force for Transcendence. Oh, yeah, it's already
Yeah,
over.
now he's just got a free Flux.
Get him!
Brute!
Just about, just about. It's a nice
Oh,
one,
he
man.
missed on the head.
Oh, I thought he
Lubda gets that on his head.
Reasonable hold. Fucking always possible on Midtown. How did EU outside of SSG collapse in the span of a couple of days? It's a really interesting. It's been a really interesting week, I think, for a lot of teams.
April 22nd.
Am I to understand that after the last patch that hold is about standard? Probably just on these type of comps. Like if there's ever like a BAP Brig mirror or like some kind of double flex mirror, it's really hard to. The second point attack is so hard actually.
No, it's actually a really decent push for what they're playing. Like it's not.
Yeah.
It's not bad at all. It's like completely winnable.
Presumably Ence will just go Lucio here out the door once they see the comp.
Yeah, you'd hope so.
If Twister's Mind isn't going to have KSA for LAN, Blizzard needs to step in and remove their spot. That seems unreasonable.
Seems fucking egregious.
We shouldn't take their spot away from them.
I think NA is better than EU as a whole right now. For sure.
Yeah. I think it's possible you guys are still the best team between both regions, but then it's like
I think we are.
You, Toronto, and then I don't even know where Ence would be now. Maybe even like an M80 or.
I think M80 are better than Ence.
I've already seen M80 play since they've been.
Have we not scrimmed Luminosity yet, Chris? He's your podcast host. How have you not hooked that up? Alright, you go.
Sorry. What was the question?
How many gifted for Chris to respond to Jamie?
Why haven't we scrimmed Luminosity yet? You do a fucking podcast with their coach.
Yeah, every time we try, it just never. Just can't quite pull it all together.
Oh, wall him, push him!
Yeah, M80 can scrim EU teams. I think they have been as well. Have you guys played M80 yet?
Yeah, we've scrimmed M80.
M80 did well against Ence, was what I heard. How were they when you played them?
They destroyed Ence, is what I heard.
Oh. How about versus you? You got destroyed?
We fucking destroyed
destroyed
them, to be
them.
honest.
Oh.
Yeah.
For counter
It was only one block.
It was just one block. I think M80 are playing our comps now as well. I swear I saw them playing without the RAM maybe though. But I swear I saw them on Bapcast now.
I told you Cass was better. Korea was right.
Yeah, you're actually fully right. It's actually the number one reason I now have respect for Korea is they were super right about that.
Ence comes.
Bob window.
I can't chase right now. Get it. They're all behind us. I need to force point.
When you push them,
Okay,
I can go, Cass, go.
Jesus, calm down, guys.
Only Ash. Nice.
Just leave.
No, you just
Kill Bob.
Kill Bob and gap. They use Bob, they're gonna have like window.
Keep three.
I can come back. I will window come back.
Yeah, window trunk May.
They can touch,
Okay.
Window trunk May coming up next. Like Flux is like 60-70 on Flux.
Okay.
Oh, perfect Massa, nice try.
Take them into
that's
the
clean.
angles and then window. Like, I can't really push them right now because they have mailed. So we play with card a lot. We have Tracer. I'm not for my Flux. Just. We get window whenever. I'm playing this Dutch mailed.
If the sick comes close, force cooldowns, I can window, okay? Just push card
Yeah,
down.
I got beat too.
Alright. A classic opening one where
Yeah,
comms are hectic and intense and Kev's just sitting there killing two people.
Going forward, bathroom breaks are only permitted at the end of map 3 in a first to 3 series.
What?
Just gonna make us shit ourselves? You're only allowed to go to the toilet after map 3 now.
Are they really? They're not struggling for time though, are they?
I don't think so. Maybe one team is quite literally taking the piss.
Quite literally taking the piss. Yeah.
It's possible.
Honestly, guys, you're already taking the piss with. Wow.
I mean, we had one. I can't remember when it was, where Astro and Landon both went for a shit after the map, and then the lobby like collapsed because we didn't join in time, and we got warned, and that if we didn't get back in time, then we'd forfeit the map. So maybe we're contributing.
The same joke kind of works, where you would have actually shit the bed for that one.
Yeah. Well, I don't think people are playing in their beds, but yeah, close enough.
I think they are. Agree to disagree. Looks kind of over, doesn't it? Looks kind of over.
Yeah, a little bit. Shit, the SSG graphic for us making Stellace goes so hard.
Also, on your Twitter?
Yeah, on the SSG Twitter. I can link it if you want.
I can find it. I've got the wherewithal about me. Space Station. Oh wow, look at these guys. These are all just these are all photoshops. Not to pull away the
They're actually decent photoshops though.
This isn't a real photo, guys. They didn't really pose for this.
There wasn't really a Tracer statue.
Guys, this is CGI.
I'm going all in on TM again. Down with the ship.
I see Unit has embraced for cheers to that meme as well.
Cheers to that.
You see how he got to do a cheers to that during his interview because they were asking about his stuff as well. Have we reacted to the Chris Yeffa Reddit post? Yeah, you mean the expose on Chris? Yeah, it's all true, unfortunately.
Oh, Andrew Tate is going to stand trial.
Oh yeah?
Any thoughts on that on stream? Anybody?
No.
No?
Nope. Don't actually really know anything about it.
That would be neither, honestly.
Did you see? I always get annoyed. I guess I'm kind of doing the same thing here, but you know when like, what was it? Tristan Tate did that tweet where it was like, these guys can't call themselves athletes, and it was just like some AIDS fucking ESEA land or some shit from like 80 years ago.
Yeah.
And it was like, and then I just see like fucking like Albert Year and people like quote tweeting it. I was like, oh, it's just like engagement bait, you know? Like none of it's worth considering.
They're just the awkward of the real world.
I feel like awkward's done well now. Andrew and Tristan Tate are now the
That's what I
awkwards of
call
the real
Andrew
world.
Tate. I call him the IRL awkward.
Yeah, he's the IRL awkward.
Yeah. Fair play, he's done well to supersede that one. $200k on Ence? Who's got 200k on Ence? Who's the big spender? Ymir, Mr. Moneybags. There's actually
God, imagine...
half a million on, there's $500,000 on Ence, 25k on Twisted Minds.
Imagine how much I will get when TM win this map. Imagine.
What map was it? Did I remember? Esperanza is the map. I'm using the databases because I like the databases. Ence, 2 for 2 on Esperanza. Always pick it. Twisted Minds, 1 for 1 on Esperanza.
Has Esperanza been played in every EU game so far? I swear in every game I saw.
Yeah.
Did they? Okay.
As well.
Oh yeah, you're right. UB tank?
Real?
Is it?
I don't know, you're just saying it.
Yeah, they are.
Oh yeah,
there it
it's
is.
on the screen. I mean, why not, right? I mean, say what you want about Twisted Minds, I think all of their comp decisions so far, given the situation, have actually been really reasonable. And even this one, as reasonable as he can be, given everything.
There's a sim map there.
Ready to start the NA matches 2 hours early, says Danny.
Our teams are asleep.
Do they not have collegiate today as well, Danny? Because yesterday they didn't roll the schedule forward to allow for the collegiate matches. I don't know if they've got more today. Presumably yes, right? Because Admiral's not available.
I don't fucking know. I just show up, tell the team good job, or we downloaded them now, and then move on.
Did KSA's leaving the team, so won't be playing with them again. Close Preds? Reasonable. Need to fire all my mods. That seems reasonable.
Like my all-in on Twisted is not looking... Wait, Twisted's still got 100,000 like coins in on them.
Need a KSA command. Yeah, the full, for those, I guess, new people are coming and going, the full KSA news is, nobody really knows the inside detail behind it, but KSA's leaving the team. Not retiring, but I think he'll do a post or update at some point over what he's going to do next.
True.
But
50 gifted subs and Chris will leak the KSA situation.
We've been down this road before, Jamie. We realise you've dug this hole before. Don't dig
not
the hole
me,
again.
Chris. Not me, Chris.
You can't dig someone else's hole.
Do you dig your own grave? Like when you're dead and put in the ground, are you gonna like come back to life to dig the grave?
No, we'll do it beforehand.
Well, you dig the grave before. That's how.
Okay. Quartz is just emoting. Fuck, I think my money's going again. This is match fixing. Call Isaac.
2 minutes in, Ents have cap and Quartz is emoting. Jamie's mortgage is on the line. If anyone wants to give Jamie a bed to sleep on, I think he'll take it. For Landon Strat. They copied SSG fonts from yesterday, but they've not seen the updated Esperanza where they don't emote. They're a day behind.
Fuck.
Clearly Jamie's never dug his own grave. True. Doesn't understand the logistics. I don't think this is a league. Is Landon in Sweden right now?
No.
Oh. Doxed.
Why would he be in Sweden? It's a good question.
Don't know. To play better.
Any landlords in chat?
Fuck's sake. God damn. What was the other one someone typed earlier? Lampton, because he hit the lamp.
Nice.
He's gone to take Tread's place in Team Sweden. Yeah, maybe. Alright, let's see.
We warmed up versus Peps today and Tread kept teabagging me. It's kind of fucked up.
You gotta at least appreciate that he's willing to get 3-0'd and come straight back tomorrow with... I'm gonna teabag him anyway.
Landlord here, I just raised the rent for a single mother of 3.
Good to hear, Chinese dinos. Stop those freeloading single parents.
Hey, wait, where's his TP? How's he gonna get a kill with Deadeye?
I feel like the high noon TPs are really outrageously successful.
They're fucking broken. I mean, like, Supershy mirror sometimes, right? And whenever both teams have Deadeye, it's just fucking pure paranoia from both teams.
Which NA games on first? Toronto?
Yeah, it'd be
Should be,
Toronto
right?
versus Citrus. You see the Citrus game? Lethal comes in
No,
clutch.
not versus Citrus, no.
Oh wait, no, they're
Citrus
lower
were in
bracket.
losers bracket.
Yeah, true.
Them
Tunes of the game.
versus...
Oh, that should be a good game, no? Tunes game would be good.
Nah. Frio, Toronto. LGM80 could be fun, no? What do you reckon?
I think that's actually
Anything?
like
Trio
the
M8.
headline series. You think?
Yeah.
Trio MA.
Did you see the fucking Chungus game? Fucking versus Goldfish.
I heard it was a little bit of a dogfight.
So Chungus 3-0, so obviously everything's fine, right? Continue the lower bracket run, all this. But like, Koth was 2-0, but it was 99-99 both rounds. Then they have to go to fucking overtime on Eichenwald. It's just like an absolute dogfight. Compared to like, obviously Toronto are way better, right? But Toronto off-rolled against these guys and like 3-0'd them like full stomp spawn cap. So I don't know what's happening with Chungus. Not to just, you know, needlessly shit on Seeker for any reason, but...
So you might get a tweet if you keep talking like this.
The problem is, the other DPSs were moan, so... In my unbiased opinion, it's probably not Ramon's fault at all. It's probably those darned North Americans.
Oh, my house is gone.
0 meters? Yeah, 0 meters. I mean, I mean, to be fair, all these maps were Hail Marys, right?
I mean, there's a world out there where they could have won Midtown, but Busan and fucking Thingy were just, not that close. Give my expert opinion.
Thanks for sharing your expert opinion.
You're welcome. Yeah, the comments on Reddit about this game are so fucking funny. Oh yeah, TM, take the only player who's won fights for you so far and stick him on another role. I'm sure that's the solution.
Wait, what was that? I was locked out typing.
The comments on Reddit are funny.
For the match
I'm not saying
thread?
it again. Yeah. Not the match thread, just the main event thread about the Ence game are funny.
Well, my top recommended Reddit thread. Chris the Effer coaching ? Exclamation mark ? Which one? Oh, just main event? Let's see.
Yeah, just the main event one.
Post game. Team in shambles. People not believing in the UB tank. Fuck.
Solar had to wait for KSA to quit to win against TM. It's fucked up.
I like it. It's always the best flames are always the ones where you don't expect it to be. You don't expect to watch that game and be like, how could I turn this on Vestala? There's got to be a way to take a shot at Vestala in all of this, right?
Chris, what do you think? Are we doing the win trade to get Peps in Dallas over TM? Is it happening?
No, that means we have to have lost for us to be in that situation, no, or what?
No, I think if we finish second or third, Ence finish second or third, and Peps win.
Yeah, fuck that.
You need to convince Ence to do it. Well, if you beat
Yeah.
Ence, if you beat Ence, then it's Ence's decision, not yours.
Yeah. And then when Peps beat Ence, you know, like it's definitely gonna happen. Then we'll just throw the finals.
You don't even need to throw the finals. They only need second.
No, I think they need first.
Presuming Twisted Minds don't win. Let's only put Twisted Minds on 4-10, right? If they lose the next game as well.
How many do Peps have?
Peps have, they started with 55. So if they get second, they get, where is it? 400 points, it'll be 455. Whereas if Twisted Minds lose their next game, they go 5th and 6th. That'll be 200 points to their initial. Because you have to remember, Twisted Minds lost points as well because they lost Calyx.
Yeah. I mean, it's very possible that TM loses to Peps tomorrow.
Thank you for the tier 1. I'll say this right because you could be mistaken for someone else. Captain Originality. Not to be mistaken for Capitology.
Capitology?
No, captain originality.
Wait. Can we silent point, guys? Well, like a lot of people are saying, like this proves how good KSA is and shit. But I think it more just proves that if you don't have a player that plays the role, it can kind of fuck you over, you know? Like.
Well, yeah, if you guys lost
I don't think
Paddy-
TM are getting 3-0'd if they've got like a tank player from any of the other teams. You know, like obviously KSA is really good, but like they are literally playing DPS players on tank at short notice. KSA is the goat though. Is next game instant, or do they give him a bit more of a break on there?
No, it'll be pretty quick. And going back, play tank, or not to just have every conversation between any multiple of British Overwatch people turn into a conversation about the World Cup 2023. But we actually tried. We actually tried Backbone on tank, on Sigma, but it was a.
I'm just not that good at Sigma.
It was a failed experiment, unfortunately.
It wasn't terrible.
It wasn't awful, but it was like it also fell into the category of like, would it have beaten Finland or something? Would it have beaten how far would it have got us,
and we were on fucking Sig May as well. So it's like we're playing May, and I'm on Sig.
Yeah. Oh, Kai's in chat. Congrats, Kai. You did it. Too cold on Bastion. Should have played it in the World Cup. I swear when we talked about Bastion, you always just said it was fucking boring, Kai.
Yeah. we wanted you to play Bastion, but our only win con was Kai go kill. The only time we won was when you just doinked. Alright, I'm a dip potato chip. Have fun. Bye bye.
See you, Jamie.
Bye bye.
What's for Peace and Love Supershy? What's for ranking?
But I'm slightly super shy, Pill, genuinely speaking. I actually think they're not bad. I kind of like. There's a few stuff they do, like one of the teams that when we did scrim against them, I was like, oh shit, they actually like do stuff, you know, like they actually have like specific combos or whatever. So can convince myself in terms of that.
Let me see. I don't think I've done the draft yet. Okay. No, we got like 10 minutes. Alright, maybe I can do the draft. Let's see. Super Shy exclusively ban Nepal. Wait, who's Super So? Peace and Love will ban first. Peace and Love normally ban Samoa, also ban Nepal. So they probably ban Samoa. What do they pick? They normally pick Oasis. I guess some of the problem is I just don't know what, like, all these maps, so, because people are playing the same comps on a lot of these CoF maps, right? I don't know how much it really swings it. Super Shy normally lose Oasis as well. I tell you, I think I've got maybe a new plan for tonight.
It involves napping, right?
It involves a nap, yeah. Because I realized.
On, right?
Yeah. Well, you know what I realized, which was like the swing factor, is because because what would happen if like the game started at 7 AM British time? If I can get to that point, what would happen is my circadian rhythm would kick in and I'd get a second wind. But the problem with those 7 AM games is it's going to be Korean teams versus non-Korean teams, which means the first like 3 hours of that Korean broadcast, or that Asia broadcast, is going to be very low octane Overwatch. So I nap through that bit, then wake up for the like upper bracket final and it'll be lower bracket semis, I want to say.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh fuck. Are you DCing all over the place or just me?
I'm okay.
What server have you set this to?
I don't think I've ever set it. Let's see.
I'm on
US
150
West.
ping. What are you on?
Do you want me to change it to something a bit closer to home?
It does feel like, me and you, we're not that far away, you know?
Well, we're quite far away if you have to go via, via Los Angeles. What button do I press to change it? How does Discord work? I swear I normally you just click on the channel right and you can change it. I'm not tripping, right? Or maybe it's in actual settings. Region override. Where you want to go? Rotterdam?
Netherlands or Paris? Rotterdam? Sure.
How about now? Better? Worse?
Let's see. Well, the ping... Did he do it? It still says the same for me. Normally you get like a reconnection, you know?
Yeah. I use the channel override thing. Because I thought you could just change it from like, you know, the little thing where it says like voice connected or whatever.
Oh.
Oh.
I've disconnected again, but my ping's the same. Ah, fuck it. It is what it is. Discord's a piece of shit.
Maybe Rotterdam's no good. What else is there? I've got Russia, Brazil, Singapore. Is it not a France server? Is there only like, is it only Rotterdam and Russia in all of Europe?
Yeah, I actually think so.
If only we knew a team sponsored by TeamSpeak. Nice try, Artemis. Oh, apparently Discord is balked right now. Oh, okay. It's just a Discord thing. What was I doing? Fucking maps. Peace and love, always win Icon World, always ban Midtown. Supershy, always ban Midtown. Oh, so you should be smart, right? Who bans first? It'll be Supershy, the lower seed, should ban first, right? So don't ban Midtown if the other team always bans Midtown as well, because they don't want to play it. Right?
I'm literally not listening. Sorry, I'm watching VODs. It's actually my bad.
I'll talk to the chat. They're listening to me. These guys are locked in. I mean, it's just a new Queen Street ban either way. Now all the chat are saying what as well. Very funny, prigs. Peace and love, always ban Shimbali. I always miss them. There we go. Always ban Junkertown, so maybe a Rialto. Let's see if the bans are in now. Oh yeah, so it is a Rialto. So it's going to be Oasis, Icon World, Esperanza, Saravasa. So Oasis is actually super shy, normally bad for them. So probably a good pick for my Peace and Love. Okay. You saw the Slay interview about expectations. What does this mean for TM? Well, it means they're going to be worse, right? They're definitely going to be worse, and it probably means they're not going to finish very highly in this tournament, and they're probably not going to have any sort of meaningful results at Dallas either. I don't think there's really any other way to like add that up for them. So it's now going to put a lot of weight on Kellen and Vigilante to come in and be the saviors, but I don't know how that will go. It's like a tough situation, and the top four. The big four across all regions is probably, with these changes, maybe it's easy, right? It's just Falcons, Raccoon, SSG, Toronto. Maybe FTG actually over Toronto. I have not watched the Korea games yet, so I don't have like maybe the most informed opinion on that front. FTG are better than Toronto. Have a vibe. M80 over Toronto. Ooh. People taking the Pelican cope. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. You're in charge, Chris.
Fuck.
If you're looking at VODs, just show the chat, right? They like VODs.
Champion Series. I love the sound of that.
And EXO against the wall, and Team Peps will full cap.
Where did Pelican come from? Straight on top of their heads.
Quartz won't let them stand much longer, kneecapping 3 in that fight.
The new kings of EU have been crowned. Toronto defiant in an absolute shutout. Some kings were born to rule.
Is EU free now? Don't know. I think there's like the Ence situation is like the most interesting. Maybe me and Commander X can talk about it when he's back. I think TM will get stronger after Dallas, right? Because they get to play with their Koreans. But I also think that's like such a weird mix that I think it looks like so hard to see like what that team's like strength is. And I think there's like, I don't know. I think the Koreans will really struggle in that team. And yeah, so I don't know. Maybe as long as we keep things positive, maybe we can be pretty good in Europe. Is NA gonna shit on us at LAN? No, don't think so. I think Toronto is still really strong. I think M80 will be strong. I don't think Ence are going to be bad. Like, I don't think there's any reason why they got bad. Just like every team can have a bad week of scrims, you know? Especially if they win, like, this tournament or finish top 2. I think they'll be okay. Just their practice. Like, the big problem that these Ence and TM teams have is if they're, like, everyone needs to make a Face-It League team, right? Like, that's the most important thing. But if your Face-It League roster is different to your Dallas roster, like TM's will be, and maybe, like, Ence's will be, depending on, like, how they do it, then they have to like split practice time, they have to blah, and I think that like that's maybe when things get awkward. Do you find lack of competition in EU frustrating? Frustrating is maybe the wrong word. I mean, one thing we realized was that actually, like, if we don't just book like Ence, TM, and Toronto, for us, every other scrim was like effectively pointless except for just like staying warm, because any strategy we tried would work. And then TM cancelled all of the scrims against us because they had all their shit go on. We got an M80 scrim, which I think they're in the useful category. So I think going forward, I'm going to desperately try to talk to my man Danny and Gator, because I think those EU NA scrims are really valuable now. Is SSG going to recruit KSA just the points would be valuable? No, I don't think so. I think there's a good chance we have more points than anyone from TM, depending on how this tournament finishes. So I don't consider us. I'd be really surprised if we make any roster changes whatsoever. I think we have a really, really solid roster. Everyone's having fun. Things are going well. I think as a coach, like one thing that I've maybe realized this week too is that if the salary is so fucking low playing professional Overwatch, then if you don't have an environment where people enjoy being there, then people are just going to quit and retire, and personal issues, you know. Like there was maybe an era in Overwatch League where people could grind, you know, like I'll grind for the paycheck, or I'll grind to win, or I'll grind for this. That's gone, you know. Like if the most anyone's going to earn is like 30 grand minus like these Korean teams, like you're not going to like work in a team where you hate your players and you hate this for 30 grand, you know. So I think that for us, we have a really good team atmosphere. I think we always have. Like one thing that London or SSG now have always prided ourselves on is like we'll maintain our level and let everybody else explode because they have problems. That was always true in Overwatch League. Every season, teams would explode. We never would. Even that season where we were fucking terrible for the first half, we didn't explode. We kept things together, and then we kind of wait for the opportunity to climb. I mean, I suppose it depends how. Like, one thing that I think people don't consider enough about Overwatch 2, I think that this like concept of meta is like way less important. You know, like in Overwatch 1, things would come and go and there would be hard metas, but like Lucio Bap has just always been playable if you wanted to play it in like in Overwatch 2. Like the buffs are not as severe as they used to be. So I think that you can more or less get away with having an identity, and you'll always be able to make something work.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Got myself a pork pie. A nutritious snack to help me,
Yeah.
you know, slow release energy.
I'm thinking of treating myself with a walk to the shops to buy some Haribo to celebrate. Can you believe that?
Oh, you know what we got the other day? We ordered Korean fried chicken.
Oh, yeah?
Free Haribo in it. They put like 4 packs of Haribo in it. Just like small ones, but you know, nice little treat.
Always love the Koreans.
What does a pork pie look like? Looks like this. It's copy pasta. It's really taken off. You're famous
Yeah,
now.
it does seem to be.
Bow, bow.
Is the Chinese decent in the UK? I think not really. I think the general sentiment is that, well, I mean, I love it, but I think the Chinese restaurants in the UK have very much been made for the British palate as opposed to the Chinese palate. I think they don't have significant authenticity.
You're playing an official on Google Meets? What do you mean a beak? Oh, because Discord died? You were in Google Meets for the map. You're on it now for the match.
That's actually so fucking funny. Google fucking Meets.
No, I've never played a match on Google. I've played, in my time, used a lot of voice services, Discord, Mumble, Ventrilo. Never hit a Google Meets match though. They should use TeamSpeak? Yeah.
Last minute to set up TeamSpeak's the right bastard though, isn't it, really?
Well, you think when
Like,
we
gotta
we
buy a
set up for the
server
house,
and all that
yeah.
shit. Yeah. Google Meets, at least, you know, you can rely on that.
Excavation log. Sloan Cameron here on side to Petra. Me and the Wayfinders just found the coolest
I think we're using Uvu instead. I don't know what that is.
Uvu.
Thank you. Now I understand.
You gotta go through me. Hey, I'm on to you. Top, you big doofus.
Oh, Spark says you're a client. You might be right.
I mean, he's right for sure, to be fair. I'd love to...
Spark the main man at the moment. Mr. Fantasy. Everyone's either living the dream with Spark in their fantasy team, or they're begrudging trying to figure out a way to get Spark in. What if you're in the same facility and just screen comms? Well, as I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I don't think Peace and Love have a facility.
No, they do. They were boot camping last week. The Peace and Love boot camp.
That's for Maryville strat. Yeah, it was possible for them. Probably a bit of a hindrance not to have in-game sound. Why are we immune to the Discord thing? I actually don't know.
We're not. I'm DCing every 5 seconds.
Oh, really?
That's why I said
Mine's fine.
I've literally been bouncing in and out of this channel for. But that's okay. Oh, they're doing a break to sort this. All right, I'm gonna fucking go to the shops right now. Then, right? If there's ever a time to do it, it's now. So
It's literally right now.
I'll be back. I'll be back with some Haribo. What
Excited.
flavor should I get? Ask the chat. I'm thinking Fantastics today.
I prefer just the classics. Really, I'm not a huge fan of like the chewy sweets. Like fried eggs for me. Just get loads of fried eggs. Is that an option?
Yeah, I might do Tangfastics. I might just ignore what you're saying.
Sour Patch, a couple of Tangfastics. Yeah, Tangfastics.
I was thinking I might do some fruit pastels too if they've got some. It's ages since I've had a fruit pastel. Alright, I'll get that. I'll get random mutation, some Oreos. Anyone else need anything when I head to the shop?
I want to have a shop. Who the fuck eats sweets after a tea time on a Friday night?
Someone who just made the big free, mate. That's what I do. I think I'm literally gonna. I'm not joking. I'm gonna have some Haribo and a glass of wine. Absolutely not joking.
Wait, red or white? Red or white?
I think we.
You're a white man. I feel like.
I think we. I am a white man. Good observation. Knowing you for 5 years, you finally figured it out.
I was waiting. I've been working on it. I'm always thinking about it. Like, which
is Chris
race
white?
Is he kind of acts white, but is he white? You know? So, yeah, I finally think I cracked it.
Rose downstairs. So,
Rose? That actually seems like right up your street as well. Actually.
Yeah. Thank you, mate. All right, I'll be back when I'm back.
Isn't Chris Chinese? Not by birth. Marrying into it. You think KSA just didn't think TM could win? I don't know. I mean, I don't know, to be honest. It's all very much still an internal team matter. But I'm sure when there's like an update to be had, KSA will update us on why he left and what he's going to do next. I think, yeah, like, I don't think KSA's plans aren't to retire. So I'd very much expect to see him on another team, right? Like, he's super talented. Who wouldn't want someone like KSA on their team? You think Ence will sign another tank? The fourth tank? The fourth tank? Ence need another one? Glaze Master 8000? What do you mean? Obviously KSA's good. Come on. That's not glazing. That's just the truth. Kick Hambin for KSA. That's got to be a hot take. My gun is frothing. Oh, Goomba's frothing. Oh, yeah, I'm getting a confirmation of the Discord problems. Not for me, though. Not for me. Bom, 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 bom. Bom, 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 bom. Let me check something. Okay. I was got to keep one eye on my fantasy team. I was thinking about the future. Maybe some process of updating right now. Excited to see the scores come in and see who's at the top of the leaderboard. Ooh, looks like... While we've actually got a bit of downtime, I want to talk about this a bit because this is something we're trying to keep up to date. With all the comps, all the swaps, and the results, VODs, everything from all the games, what patch it's on, all of this. It's quite a lot to keep up to date. I kept something like this up to date in Overwatch League for London. But it's something that takes a lot of work because you have to go through, get the comps, you get all the swaps and stuff as well. So if anyone does want to help and wants to help keep it up to date, it's not particularly exciting. I'm not going to leak your email, GBOC. Do not worry. But if anyone does want to help keep it up to date, we'd always take like more volunteers, more help. We've got a few people already doing little bits, but obviously keeping up to date with all the regions is quite hard, especially tournament weekend. Especially tournament weekend because like EMEA is not up to date because so many games happened yesterday. Like, was it 6 games? 6 games in each region, so 12 games. Can we get an email leak going? No email leaks. None. I feel like none of you have anything good to email GBOC. 50 gifted and you leak your email. If anyone's desperate for the Artemis one. Oh wait, that reminds me actually. Did anyone... Did the mods see these custom emote requests for the 7TV stuff? My nudes. You did them? Nice, Juby. Someone else was saying there's a couple of marble 7TV emotes now we should get for tonight. Is that... I don't know the details, but is that enough information for you to know what I mean? Thank you, Eltar91. Appreciate the prime. We're going into this one now as well, so we can lock in a little bit. You don't get paid enough to do a job. Yeah, and that's for one. There's another marbles one where it's like a marble running. Like this. Does this help? I think I look a little bit like the marble as well, if not... Look for this one, GBOC. There it is, yeah. I'd like to think that was purely down to my great impression of it. Alright, Winston Mirror. Why isn't Ice playing? I think Alisu is actually the tank who normally plays for them. Ice more of an off-tank player overall and was only playing, I think Olasu wasn't available for some of the group stage, which is why we saw more Ice than maybe he's actually normal for this team. So going to be a Winston Mirror right now, so I guess we look through the matchups. I think Lauren had a particularly tough time against SSG. A really tough time. So, want to see more from Lauren. Psycho is probably better than Pac, though, right? Like, Psycho's, like, crazy on Tracer. So I think that's, like, a big advantage in the Tracer side of things. Hitori probably looked better on Winston. Not seeing much of Alice's Winston, but Hitori's Winston's look very good. Once we get to supports, it's actually the battle. This is actually the showdown for Team UK Flex support spot. Abik versus Takuno. So a lot of weight, a lot of World Cup repercussions for if a World Cup ever happens again. But I think Zoro, if I had to go right now, I'd say Psycho over Pac, Zoro over Lauren. That's how I'm feeling about it. Obviously a bit of Cass v Sojourn as well. We've heard Spark's thoughts on Sojourn. We've heard Chris's thoughts on Sojourn. Well, maybe more their thoughts on Cass and how good Cass is. But initially, a good couple of fights here. Peace and love, looking strong. Psycho's crazy on Tracer, but he's not on the team. Don't know why you're talking about him. No, I'm not talking about Psycho. I'm talking about Psycho. If you know what I mean. It's okay, you'll get picked again. True, Cronus. I mean, it's not over till it's over, right? Not over till it's over. Trying to walk in here. Oh, it's an aggressive one. Beat not in time. Trying to keep Lauren up now, but Primal's coming in too. Ah, thank you. I'm gonna struggle to say this name. With an aggressive Kitsune rush. We saw Abik actually. Abik's Kitsune rushes have been very good so far. Really aggressive Kiri rushes in spawn, working every time. So good play from Abik. Here's the trade. Yeah, but thank you, Azeli. I want to say. I think I've got it. The trainer's here. Alright, High Noon retake now coming on. Pulse Bomb blocked by Bubble. They're all just going to deep-peek this. Can they get the flip? They are going to get the flip. Just one fight for Peace and Love to win now. Oh, they catch Lauren, actually. Now, as long as they keep Zoro alive versus his Primal, they should be in a pretty good spot. Fan in the hammer. Zoro needs more help. Beat over top now from Bia. Takino has his Kitsune rush, but I don't know if he's actually in a position he can use it in. No. The Primal ends up doing the work. Alisu and Bia combine. Is it Bia or Bia? Bia? Chase pricing is too high for a tank, you think, Shazana? I think I'm actually... Obviously, we can't really change the prices now. But I think next time, prices overall will be down. It's Bia like Nia. Bia. Need to learn this is preferred for Team EU. Yeah, I think overall, I think the pricing is too high for pricing. So I think picks like Backbone or something almost become essential to enable things. Lowercase B sound, then yeah. Bia. Okay. Thank you, Ramble Lime. Finally, someone taking it seriously. What prices, Craig? Fantasy. We've got a fantasy league going. We've got a website. If someone hits the exclamation mark fantasy command, you'll be able to find it. Say B, then yeah. B, yeah. Is the fantasy going to reset for Dallas? Yeah. We'll have another tournament for Dallas as long as we can get the stats. Winner of this match gets for UK Flex support. That's what we're saying, Trent. It's for showdown. It's for showdown. And so far, looking good for a beak. Orisa, Mirror now. Horses abundant. Early high ground here for Supershy. Oh, he's okay. Sobek's okay. Trying to get back in position. Clear out this Tracer while he does it as well. Back up on the high ground now, but they've lost the HB trade. Clearing Sobek out now was massive for him, actually. Now they're going to take the high ground. Can play through point if they want, though. Hitori trying to come back up. Spear down, so now Supershy can take can take the high ground back in return, but Peace and Love are going to try and turn it into a point flip. Hitori's going to drop now. They have to make sure they have line of sight to Hitori. They're trying to focus him down, but all of Supershy will drop as well. Forcing him down. Gold comes out later for Alisu. Now he's going to start pushing forward. Catches Hitori on this one as well. Front to back Overwatch. They win it there. They win the HP trade. And Peace and Love successful again. Supershy loses to Sobex using the Jazzy skin. Where is Bia from? Is he... I'm gonna guess German. Oh! I got it right. Chinese German. Nice. Excited to see him play for Team China. Isn't China Polish? Alright, Kitsune Rush this time not catching Supershy off guard. They're learning, they're evolving. High-Noon, oh, Alice is actually caught as well. Didn't even need this High-Noon in the end. Now they can walk forward. Zoro should be able to take over. Bia trying to get the last touch. And alright, Supershy successful in the retake. Now they have both support ults advantage now as well, thanks to that just kind of free Orisa kill they got out of nothing. Say it like beer. 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 I think I've nailed it. Beer. Beer? Oh, okay. I've got it. I've got it. Beer. Kitsune Rush now. Beat coming out. Sobex got the beat to match as well. So support all advantage. They need to try and get a bit more out of this, honestly, Supershy. There's the Terror Surge to finish it in. Oh! Baton twirling contest. It's a score draw in this baton twirling contest, though, and they're going to go back to point. It's Lauren with a pick, actually. Now Lauren's got the high ground. They have to give the space. They can stall this out for a bit. We'll even up the capture progress. Just playing for stalls now. And will be a retake situation. A beak with this Kitsune Rush advantage. Okay, only really this High-Noon. They can drop the High-Noon, but have to be ready to disengage a Kyriel if it comes their way. Limited options for Supershy. Has to be a slow one. Lauren is on the high ground as well. And oh, Zoro's just got it. So much of this meta can just be decided by these small pick moments. Kitsune Rush comes through, but actually Zoro's just got another one. Kitsune Rush. So hard to win the fight now. Zoro's going to keep Psycho marked as well. Conscious that Pulse Bomb might be coming up. They should be able to flip off here. They can get touches for a little bit longer, though. We'll get up to last fight territory. Overtime will be triggered. Now just one more successful retake for Peace and Love will do it. But support ult disadvantage again. Now, last time we saw Supershy holding on point. And they used both support ults, but they just used both support ults just to kind of stay in this area, right? Next time, if they want to do the support ult trade, they can actually take it more aggressively. They can 2 for 1. You're off. See you later, Common. I'll enjoy my nap between games. Might just stay up, you know. Right now I'm feeling full of energy. Kitsune Rush comes out, trying to be aggressive. All Pulse Bombs dodged. Zoro was in trouble, but did give a Mega. They've disengaged this Kitsune Rush, and now Peace and Love have negotiated themselves an equal support ult situation. Alisu even has a slightly faster Terror Surge. So there's a chance. There's a chance. Pack has this Pulse Bomb to interfere with things as well. Has to be patient to find a Suzu timing. Can combine it with this Terror Surge when Hitori gets it, but... Or maybe they just try and burn Alisu. Try and burn him through the Terror Surge as possible. Overclock over the top to start it. Pulse Bomb's good! No Suzu up there! Pax found the opening. Beats will be traded. Oh, the boop is perfect. The spear! Oh, Hitori outplays Alisu there. Spears the Terror Surge away from his team. Massive outplay, actually. That's actually... We don't see that very often. Any Orisa players in chat, do you go for that normally? Like, if you know the other Orisa wants to Terror Surge... Do you ever play to Javelin it away? Do you, like, actively save for cooldown for it? It's probably good, right? Or is it just, like, is it too circumstantial because they have gold and stuff? Isn't the window super low? Yeah, I guess the problem is it's, like, is it too hard? Oh, okay. Ow. Yeah, I guess it helps a little bit if they jump as well, right? That's a shame. It kind of makes the play even crazier, though. I guess it's maybe not super intentional. Maybe not super intentional, but it ends up being a massive play, though. Most spin into it as well, so it's hard. Yeah, he was kind of like at the side of him. All right. Now a bit of a switcheroo. Oh my god, Alistair with the spear. Zora goes straight down. And we've seen now Cass for Peace and Love, Sojin for Supershy. We'll see what if Zoro sticks or switches here. Put some boots off the map. Yes, sticking for Sojin. Oh, all right. Can we get Zoro through? Gonna have to give first flip because of it. Yeah, Zoro's now on the high ground again. Sobek is keeping it jazzy. Hitori's killed Psycho, I guess. All right. Magic pick meta, hey? Who was it who said that first? Landon maybe said that first? Forces him out. Spear is good from Hitori, and now they can just get a point for free off a back and that pick as well. Looking for some chase kills. We'll get at least one, at least two, really. Oh, how's Bia got away? I need to set my light on soon. I feel like it's getting a little bit dim in here. Alright, Kitsune Rush is coming up for both teams. Terra Surge advantage for Hitori. Ooh, Rail's going to force a Susu out, actually, so Hitori doesn't quite have it to go with yet, though. Takino has Kitsune up. They kind of just have to wait for a beak to get this Kitsune before they do anything. Where are they going? Kitsune Rush onto point. Should be an easy disengage. Oh, actually, Takino wants to match it here. Wants to keep the space. Terra Surge over the top. Doesn't get all that much, actually. Have to back up. Pulse Bomb in the back. Will be survived by Lauren. Still had roll. Now the High Noon comes out. Oh, can Hitori get out? Can Hitori get out? No! Too deep. Zoro on the high ground. No good. Didn't get enough of that Terra Surge there from Hitori. Match of the Kitsune Rush, really happy with. Want to keep hold of point. How long am I going to be streaming for, big man? Ages. We might take a couple of naps. You might get some chair streams in between. But might just keep streaming all night. All night into Korea. That's my plan, at least.
God. You got Monster Energy planned?
I'm just going to drink Diet Coke. Might have a coffee. I've not had a coffee in years, so coffee is like the emergency button. But I'm actually more and more nap filled, you know? It's just whether I can actually achieve the nap, if you know what I mean. Like, finish at 4 AM. I can get like 4 hours in, but
the problem with the nap is when you come back, you're so unlocked in, you know? It's like a tough life.
Well, the problem is, because I can also stay up, but I'm also conscious if I stay up, I could maybe just stay up, but how locked in will I be if I stay up as well, you know? Maybe I can just tank it. Naps are crazy. You'll nap for like 30 minutes. Yeah, I mean, there's also a chance if I've not had coffee, obviously Diet Coke has caffeine in it, right? And I drink quite a bit of Diet Coke, it'd be fair to say. Would the coffee caffeine just like send me into a new plane of existence? And I can just stay up for years? Cocaine? Yeah, I could get some cocaine going. One of my chatters Joby was saying he had a hookup in Nottingham if I needed it, so always good that I can get a cocaine hookup from chat.
Super important. This is not the broadcast host. Yeah, should we get all the drug talk out of the way before the masses arrive? You got me if I ever live in Sweden. All right, Terra Surge now. Oh, needed more from that from Hitori. Peace and love on top. 15 gifted for backbone to bumper line.
Half a game went by while I was yapping about drugs. True. True. It can happen, boy. Can we get a replay for Sobek beat? Yeah. I swear you saw me in Tesco's once. I feel like this is the setup for a joke where you just say the name of another bold person at the end. Alright, so what happens... Let's go back. This is probably exactly when I started talking about the cocaine hookup. Sobek's going to go high ground. Takuno's going to get picked. Now we're going to back out. Alright, backing out. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Hitori's going to die. Why does Sobek beat here? Yeah, you guys are right. A dodgy beat from old Sobek. Then this makes this next fight very... It's still pretty winnable. Oh, people are asking for this. What was the order from the shop? What did you get in the end?
Oh, just time fastics, you know.
No free pastels?
Oh, it's interesting. The shop about a week ago, they had a little restock, but you can really see the popularity. You know, Star Mix, only one left, almost gone already. You know, fruit pastels, none in sight. Wine gums, only one left, but quite a few tank fastics. So
really,
let's come on. Yes, it's clearly the most popular.
Sobek's confirming it was a comms error for the beat. Thanks for the on-site reporting, Sobek.
Did he lose map 1 then come in here and just tell everyone what it was?
Lock in, Sobek.
He probably does need to be locked in, respectfully.
Yeah, Teddy pulled him out. Warm-up map. Just lock in Sobek, you'll be alright. Jazzy, worst skin, hope this guy gets knocked out of here. Fair. I never noticed, because we obviously never played with skins on, I never noticed what a divide there was between a lot of the players and viewers about good skin, bad skin. There's like, it's quite divisive, I think.
Skins on is actually such a good change. They should have had it done for years.
It's the same thing, right? You watch Counter-Strike and you look at their guns and you be like, these are, I want my sticker on that gun because it's what fucking Simple uses. I think the stat sheets are unironically really cool. Any insight you can share from tracking all the data? No, like overall insights. I think the bans one is the most useful. I want to try and do it more before the games to try and like figure out the draft or which way it should go. It's a shame they don't make a bit more of it on broadcast, right? I think there's like because it's all integrated into Faceit, you should be able to watch the bans live, you know, like they do it on Counter-Strike with the map draft, they do it in League of Legends and Dota with what do you call it, the hero or champion or whatever it's called in those games draft. What map is next? Let me remember. Icon World next. Icon World next. Let's see. Let's use the stats now we've talked about it. Oh, that's the wrong one. That one. That one. Icon World next. Peace and Love are 2-0 on Icon World. Where are we going? Icon World. They beat yeah, they beat the Impero. And Supershy. 1-0 on Icon World, also over yeah. So they both survived the yeah Icon World. Fortunately, I don't think that tells us all that much about it. With all these spreadsheets, I feel like X would be a demon in corporate. I don't know if that's true. I'm just turning my lights off. I did work, obviously, normie jobs before Overwatch, and I've been promoted at most jobs I've been at. So maybe I'm a
Not
demon of
Overwatch.
the corporate world. Huh?
Not Overwatch.
Would you not count Hurricane to Spitfire as a promotion?
I suppose so. Not my. You never got the head coach though, but maybe a few more years of Overwatch League, you had that dog in you.
Maybe you only got the job, Chris, because I never wanted the job. I opened the door for you. You consider that?
I didn't consider that, but I would appreciate. If that's true, I appreciate that.
I actually every time we would go in a situation where Nuki would ask like, who should we have as coach, or who do you want as coach for this? First names on the team sheet, you and Hunter every time. Also Face as well. Face was in there.
1 out of 3 was a good suggestion.
Wait, did you say 1 out of 3 was a good suggestion?
Yeah.
Which one?
You can figure that out.
How did I learn to do that in Sheets? Just like self-taught. Same with like the Power BI stuff. Just kind of like started to use the Power BI stuff. I originally took influence from Goomba. Face sent me something Goomba had made, and I tried to essentially copy it. I think that's how people learn a lot of things. You see something cool, you kind of copy it, and then you learn to do your own stuff sort of as you go along. Same with Sheets, just trying to do stuff, and if I don't know something, the nice thing about stuff like fucking Sheets or Power BI is they're massive tools, so you can pretty much Google anything and someone will explain it to you how to do it, you know, and it'll be a guide or a video or something. So it's just whether you have the patience and willingness to do it. I did actually learn some Python. I made a, what do you call it, like a VOD parser, so it would pull all the kills from the kill feed and the hero swaps and stuff. So I learned Python, but I fucking hated Python, so I actually never want to code again in my life. But luckily, thanks to AI, it should make it possible. Oh, Sobek in big trouble. He's actually not locked in. He's put such a big target on his own back now as well by locking out. You taking a Python course right now? Yeah, when I had to learn it, I learned like how to build this one thing and then never wanted to touch it again. Had to get loads of help from a guy called Surfs, who people don't know, but he was a data analyst on Shock for a little bit. A friend of Face. So he taught me a lot of things. Is this your main support on Fantasy? Fuck. Alright, let's see it. Zoro will be forced to drop. Groups of his team will just have a good old-fashioned corner fight. Pulse bomb! Oh, did he kill Zoro? They save him. They save him. Kitsune Rush is coming up for both teams. It's an early one, actually, from Takuno. I hope you're locked in for this series, Chris, because this is actually the battle of the UK flex support, so do you want to just do like a winner-takes-all type thing?
Could do. I mean, I feel like we talk a lot about the Team UK in the World Cup, but I feel like the fact that BlizzCon is cut indicates to me that the World Cup is never happening again. Maybe it's still fun to discuss, you know?
It's not a great omen, no. It's not a great omen. Overwatch League charts runs on Python and TypeScript. Oh, interesting. I don't know what TypeScript is. That's out of my wheelhouse. Oh, Alice is actually being separated massively here. Can you get back to top in time? Peace and Love are in a very messy situation. That one booth has thrown their hold into shambles, and they have to do a difficult retake now. Where is Lauren going? Why is he staggering himself out so much? Glad he died super late just to get speared off the map. Beat's coming back, Hitori with the Terror Surge, and big chance to stabilize now for Supershy. And this should be a really difficult rotation for Peace and Love to do successfully. To try and get out underneath or anything like that really hard. Looks like we want to try and go right-hand side from the way we're looking now. They'll get up. Oh, the Javelin's good. They're okay. Can still meet them and stuff them on top here, so Hitori's Terror Surge should be big value. Does he want to go in the room? He's considering it. Beat's going to be forced out. Beat there for Hitori as well. matches though, and actually Peace and Love just lived this. Now overclock out. Zoran's got the high noon. They delete Hitori though. 1 for 1. Tank advantage now for Peace and Love still coming. Kiri ult will be dropped on top. Alisu, don't know if he can get out of this. He's going to drop and rotate to point. They're trying to force for C9. It's a good C9 actually. Pat can't get any more touches. Sobek's going to get the touch. Oh my god, the pulse bomb's good by Psycho. Counter pulse bomb by Pac. Oh, they're okay actually. Good clutch by Pac. TypeScript is like JavaScript with... Oh, okay. I understand then. Now Kitsune rush advantage. Just want to drop this on point. Seems really reasonable from a beak. Hitori's trying to make money moves. They've lost Pac. Hitori can't even touch, I don't think. Oh, Kitsune rush on point. Yeah. Ends up being a really expensive one. I guess one before, and now they're just... fucked. Who's better, Tap or Pac? I want to go Tap, actually.
Yeah?
What about you?
I literally don't know. It's like a minute now.
Yeah, I don't have strong feelings on the matter. It's not something I've actively considered before. Sobek caught. Now a chance to swing round. They don't quite have their support ult yet. Takuno desperately close to this Kitsune rush. They just need to live, and can they come back out? Oh, it's such a hard touch. Could be looking at a full cap. Could be looking at a full cap. Later spin. Sobek, they're trying to deny it. Suzu's good on Sobek. Takuno nearly has it. If they can keep... Oh, just dead before the Kitsune rush. Can't even touch. All right.
Do you know how it works for the circuit points? Like, let's say that Libda plays more than 6 maps for the rest of the tournament. Does his points get counted instead of KSA's?
I asked Blizzard this, and I bumped it like twice, and they've not responded to me.
Cheers to that.
Because there's 2 ways to... ironically, it's a rule thing, and I think there is actually... Not to exo myself in this situation, but I think there's multiple ways to interpret this rule.
So Mag is coming to your house.
Wait, guys, I've got a special guest. Mag, get in here. Thanks for the raid, Melio. Thank you. Hope you had a good one. So there's 2 ways to interpret this rule, because it talks about core rosters, and therefore the way you determine how many circuit points you get is by who's in the core roster, and the core roster is who played the most maps in the group stage and the main event, which all makes sense, all seems relatively reasonable. But the question is, if your core roster are the stages treated separately? So do you have 2 core rosters? So you have your core roster for stage 1 and your core roster for stage 2. So in theory, those stage 1 points and your core roster, is it just perma-locked together? You know what I mean? And then could you have a separate core roster for stage 2? And then you just have like a separate number of points, because that changed it. Because there's this weird thing now where Twisted Minds don't want a dogfight. Like Twisted Minds, because KSA, because they won Frio, has played 9 maps in groups and the main event.
Right?
And yesterday, yeah. Lubda has played 3 maps today. So I guess they're okay because they got 3-0'd, right? It's only if they win and it's like fucking 10 map, like 5 mapper, 5 mapper.
Yeah, it could. No, even any result that isn't a 3-0 tomorrow means that
they're fucked.
Libda's going to play more than KSA, right?
So they either need to win 3-0 or lose 3-0.
So yeah, UV says it counts the circuit points of the player of the core roster for stage 2. So yeah, if they win, they lose. It's actually like, they need to throw.
Actually,
yeah.
Well, yeah, I think UV's right, because also when you think about it, you know when some people have lost points and gained points from player transfers between stage 1 and stage 2? You know, like, for example, let's say, you can even use Twisted Minds, right? They lost Kelex's 50 points because he's no longer on the roster, but they gained 10 from Admiral. They should have... But the only way that makes sense is it's Admiral's stage 1 points they've gained, you know? So which I think means UV is right, which means... Because Lubda wasn't on the core roster for stage 1, didn't qualify for the points. Yeah, I think they need to lose tomorrow to go to Dallas.
No, that's a fucking classic situation right there.
Oh, UV just got 2 minutes of ads. We'll update it when he's back. You guys are thinking too hard? It's not even too hard, Crispy. This is actually like the least amount of thinking you should do to figure out how to get to Dallas.
He doesn't understand this concept of trying to read and interpret the rules. He's never seen adults do this before.
To be fair, that's actually the typical player mentality in terms of whatever the coach says, whatever the boss man says, that's what we need to do. So I think, yeah, Twisted Minds want to lose. Thanks for the gift, Juby. UV has been freed from ad hell.
I bet it doesn't work. I bet he still has to wait through the ads. I bet it doesn't like cut it off. Unless he refreshes, maybe. Refresh.
Are you in, UV? Can you hear us? Oh, you're in. Nice. So yeah, we were basically saying that you're right, and that it means that TM actually need to lose. The optimal thing for TM to do is lose tomorrow.
Lose and hope Peps don't get top 2, I think, right? Like,
yeah.
That's what, like...
Imagine if Peps go 2-0 up and it becomes a competition. Like, Peps want them to get more maps, so Lubta gets the points.
Yeah, I mean, if Peps lose tomorrow, they're out anyway, so Peps need to win. Like, there's... Who the fuck benefits if TM win tomorrow but Libda gets the points? Is it fucking peace and love?
Maybe peace and love.
Is Abby going to LAN?
Yeah, UV, that's right. If they lose tomorrow, KSA has 9 maps played so far in stage 2. Lubda has 3 now. Thanks for the prime, Rob. So they need Lubda to stay under 9. But obviously, if they play 2 more matches, he's guaranteed 9, right? Unless they don't play Lubda. They put Akai in. They put the manager in. They put the manager in to save the land spot.
Oh my god, that's just...
Oh my, we've cracked it.
The second Libda gets the 8 maps, Akai tanks the rest of the series.
Akai comes in. If they have to play 2 maps, Akai has to play the second series.
Is there something, if Sky plays too many too, are they going to get fucked for that?
Well, Admiral's back tomorrow, so they should be alright. I guess they could just play Sky, right? And I think Sky would also be below 9, right?
Nice, dude.
Oh, no, he's in the... No, wait, Sky played all 3 today, didn't he? So Sky and Lubda are on the same maps. So they need Admiral to come back in, make sure he secures his 8 spot. And then Akai and Lubda have to share tank playtime to make sure they don't win the match. Or alternate Sky and Lubda. Oh yeah, that's true, Bernard. They could just... Sky tank. Is Sky tank the way to get to Dallas?
It does seem to be the only way.
You think they won't throw? Yeah, just rotate through the roster and give it like an earnest shot, right? Because it's actually better to do that, right? Just do it in a way so no matter what the result is, there's no way to get people on the core roster. How does throwing help? Because if they lose tomorrow, they can't play any more maps and Lubta can't overtake KSA as a core roster member.
Yeah, but I think we're probably also like...
They're just going to lose tomorrow, right?
But if they No, but if they win tomorrow, then do they not just like kill Peps anyway? Will they have to rely on... Like... If they win, then they're just fine anyway, no? Even if Libda is on their core roster. Unless Peace and Love finish top 2.
Let me check for your beak. Let me check it now while we've got an in-between thing. So if Twisted Minds win, they'll get 4th at worst, right, which will put them on 460 points. Which means Peace and Love, because they have so little points coming in, would actually need to win to go to LAN, essentially.
Yeah, but
obviously,
there's that... Yeah.
So, but obviously, like, if they win,
yeah,
Twisted Minds are fucked anyway, right? That's the other way for Twisted Minds not to go is if anyone who isn't Ence or Space Station win.
Yeah. It's probably safe, I think.
So, but yeah, like, because obviously this is why KSA played that first game, right? This was like a very intentional decision. Twisted Minds had sort of done the probabilities
negotiations.
As well. Yeah.
Oh, it would have been fun though if it was like a throw off, you know?
Oh, am I slightly behind? Am I trolling you guys? Possible. We're living in the past. It should be said that even the fact that this is an option, or this is like a possible situation, feels like an inherent problem with the system. Look at your DM, dude. All right, Will. Is it just gonna be a fantasy roster? All right. Oh wait.
Fucking Will, never open Will's DMs.
You know what's funny though is a lot of the time, you know, sometimes you do you do this where you look at a DM and you don't respond to it right away, and then you just forget to respond to the DM ever?
All the time, literally all the time. Mainly Will's.
Yeah, I was gonna say this happens to Will all the time when he DMs me. So, ironically, the best way for Will to actually get in contact with me is to message me, then chase it up in stream chat. But yeah, so Will's suggestion is unrelated to all of this. He says we should make uncoachable merch like a Client of the Week jersey or a Quiz Head mug.
And this guy was spamming for fucking hours for you to check DMs for that.
I think it's a good suggestion, actually. No, you disagree?
Yeah, but you're on stream. Check DMs like it's like integral to what we're talking about, you know.
It's completely unrelated to the circuit point situation, I think. Haddy says he would wear a jersey that says Client of the Week on, like just a big Client of the Week on it.
Yeah, we could do it.
Someone goes on the post-game interview with that. Oh yeah, Patreon discount for the merch. Patreon discount for the merch.
Type 1 chat if you'd buy uncoachable merch. Fuck, dude, that's a lot of ones. I see the money signs coming.
You guys shouldn't have typed 1, you should have just typed the $sign.
Seeing green.
Check my fridge. This happens every time when people ask me to check DMs. People just ask me to check everything. I'm not checking my fridge. Did Ence play already? Yeah, a nice, easy, free... unironically, easy for Ence 3-0 against TM. Check my prostate. I think it's okay. Check my privilege. Not the first time I've been told that this week. Check my luggage. That's a good one, actually. All right, should I lock in for this? Because our super it's super shy winnable.
Go on, give your chat what they want. Lock in.
Do they want the lock in? Am I a Tory? I'm actually voting Labour. I'm not allowed to talk politics, so...
What a soft take. Wow.
What do you mean a soft take? What's this?
You wouldn't, if you were voting Tory, you wouldn't say it. Fucking pussy.
What do you want me to say? Just lie to the people to appease you?
Maybe, you know, I'm just saying that it might not be the truth.
It literally is the truth. The Labour MP in Nottingham is always really good. And also, could you not make the argument?
Stealing your tax money, mate.
The Tories... I mean, to be fair, I say that, but the Nottingham Council was also bankrupt, so maybe that's actually... I should rewind it back a little bit. But I feel like the Tories have been in charge for a while. Not gone great. Not gone great. Fuck 'em.
I mean, yeah, that's probably a decent shout.
Give someone else a crack. Are they going for this retake? Do they know it's Iconwald? Are they Kitsune rushed? As 4v4, they can just take a fight. Oh, well, they have to take a fight at the gates. You might as well take it at the gates. Don't go before the gates, I don't think. And what do they have? Support or disadvantage? What do they need? A pack miracle? Pack is behind. Oh, I thought he got it. Stay alive, Pack. Stay alive. Still a chance to touch Hitori. Oh, he needs so much help. It's over. It's over. Close one, though. And that's a sick on old patch. You're actually right. Which way are you voting then, Chris?
I mean, yeah, probably also Labour, but it's like a... Do you know what I mean? Where it's like, you know, the other day I came on this stream, okay, and when you were gone, I was talking politics with your Twitter chat.
I expected nothing less.
I feel so comfortable with my extreme left political takes, you know? We should throw everyone from British Gas in jail, anything. I'm never ever going to come on this podcast and any of my slightly right-leaning opinions I have, they're not getting fucking said, you know? It's a fucked up world, you know? I can say the most outrageous communist propaganda, we're going to fucking eat it up. But you say anything the other way, it's fucked up, you know?
Fair.
Captive market the internet.
When is the uncensored Uncoachable episode coming out? They're all actually uncensored. We actually do very little editing. We only ever edit out like breaks and stuff, really. I don't think I'm wrong if I say we've never taken anything out. We've like
we've considered it, but every single time we're like, fuck it, let's see what happens, you know.
Roll the dice. Let's see how the public react to this one. I remember when you censored a name. Oh yeah, we've censored a couple of like when we wanted to. We
Gumba said a naughty word one time and we censored it, right?
Yeah, we censored Gumba saying a naughty word, and we censored when you said Ence and when it wasn't announced yet. Yeah, so we bleep stuff, but we've never removed a segment. We're pro censorship. It's important to note we're only pro censorship if we're worried it's going to affect the algorithm's willingness to monetize us.
I mean, that's it.
Stop censoring Gumba's horrible slurs. Chris said Ence 8 times in a row. Fucking Morse code episode. We did. It was actually said so much as well. I think technically Cloudy had already like let the cat out of the bag by that point, but it was sort of like let the cat out of the bag on his stream, so like some people knew, but it wasn't widespread. But yeah. Can't believe a working class podcast is censoring everything. Go woke, go broke. How many people have $100 for the Patreon? 0 people. If you want to be the first person. If you want to be the first person. Because right now our biggest supporter is Johnny Reinforce. But
we're literally being propped up by establishment money.
But what we're doing, there's 2 ways to look at this. 1, we're being propped up by establishment money. Or 2, we are taking from the rich and giving it back to the people.
So true.
We're the Robin Hoods of society. If you're giving it back, can you send me a tenner? Not like giving it back in that sense, no. I think it's fair to say is uncoachable. I guess it's different for you guys, but uncoachable is maybe
highlight of your week.
The highlight of my week, but it's not the most optimal dollars per hour. The dollars per hour doesn't work out great when you break it down.
Maybe it's like advertising, you know, you wouldn't have as many coin heads.
It's true. It's true.
For uncoachable, it's all a funnel. Funnel down economics, you know.
It's probably true with like the private coaching as well, and it's probably the same for you, right? I imagine being on Uncoachable and having our like private coaching links in each episode and stuff actually drives other business, so they're all sort of interdependent on each other. Uncoachable's the gateway drug. You're right, Bernard. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Thank you, No Idea. 2 months. Thank you very much. Chris coaching, you've heard some poor reviews. Someone's been on Reddit this morning.
It seems like my my reputation's down the drain today.
You know what was funny? You know when Spilo did that video on me of the Winston review?
Yeah.
Honestly, the biggest boost in private coaching I've ever got. I think it might be more Spilo than the gameplay, but we could look at it from either side. All right, Supershy, lives on the line. Zoro with the opening pick. I've been impressed by Zoro. You say you've scrimmed these guys a couple of times?
Yeah.
You've been impressed by old Zoro?
Not so much.
Oh. Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough.
So to say.
Well, tried to gas the guy up, but forget it. I think Zoro is Swedish as well, which makes it... Because it's always important to lean really heavily onto World Cup analysis. It seems like a good long-term bet for the future. His chances to get into Team Sweden are probably limited.
I don't know why when we scrimmed Supershy, they took the RAM mirror with like sim every map, and now they just don't play it. I don't get it, you know. The comp's broken. But...
Actually, this is a worthwhile question, I think. Maybe the first one of the stream, but...
Thank God. 5 hours in, here we go. We get some real...
It's actually an uncoachable special. It takes us like an hour and a half to warm up, but once we get going, oh boy, lock in. For a while, there was always this sort of talk, and I think you, me, and Unter and other people have had this conversation before of like, is Ram beats Rhine or something, right? Orisa beats Rhine, but who wins out of the Ram v Orisa sort of head-to-head in the brawl, right? Like, frontline win. And it felt like it was really divided for ages, and people were just like, I don't really know. And then it feels like people started to think, actually, Orisa's favourite in that matchup. But yeah, I guess you guys don't feel that way.
We actually do. To be honest, I think one of the things from like a meta standpoint is I think that, especially if you play sim, like I know some of the Korean teams do it, but I think Orisa sim is really, really pointless. Like if you don't have a shield, the sim is just gonna die, you know. So if you want to play with the sim, then I think you need to do it with like a Sigma or a Ram. I don't know, what we kind of found somewhere was that like if you play Orisa BAP, it feels like Orisa carry is really strong, but like Ram BAP has more synergy, you know. Like I've always, like, you know me, I've always been a believer that like you can't have ugly comps, you know. Like your comp has to look good, and it has to have like inner synergies between them. And our comp now has synergies, you know. Like the cast Ram has a good synergy where like you hit the slow timing onto like you just headshot everyone timing. The sim cast has a good like the Ram synergizes quite nicely with all of our pieces, so it's like, even if I could make an argument that in the 1v1 Orisa is better, our comp is good looking, not ugly, you know what I mean?
Do you do stuff as well? Because it's probably quite nice if you do like slow into magnetic grenade or something, right? It's probably actually super obnoxious to deal with.
I think the slow, generally speaking, is like one of the strongest cooldowns in Overwatch, actually. And I think you can kind of, it's one of those like pieces, it's like Sims TP, like, oh, you want to use a window? Or let's combo slow with it. You want to use like whatever it is, like slow plus X is super important.
Well, like Orissa's old pool, right? Where it was like, actually this ability is so good, let's just combine everything we do with it, you know?
Yeah.
Because I always thought as well, because I think other people have said this about like the Orisa, like when people play like Orisa, Tracer, Sojourn, obviously Kiri Lucio feels like fine in terms of like high mobility, high survivability, but everything else felt very much like none of these heroes are all just good individually, right? And they just play.
Yeah, that's what I think too, you know? Like, I mean, like the Kirill plus Orisa is okay, but it feels like there was like tanks out there which would probably, maybe it's fine, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I think generally speaking, it's like a decent comp. But like, if you put Winston in this comp, it's way prettier, you know. Like, there's like all of a sudden you can see like constant synergies.
Ooh, here's a good. I know you love a question that could be used in some type of quiz. Do you know the actual name of that ability, the slow?
Graviton Vortex.
I was gonna say Vortex. I actually didn't know if it was Graviton before it.
I mean, I call it slow, to be honest. I keep it real with you.
Close. Ooh. Ravenous Vortex.
Oh. Actually not bad.
Yeah, actually now you say it, I can see it does look kind of ravenous when you throw it out. Because I did think as well, especially when you guys were playing less Orisa, because you've been playing Hattie on Sig quite a bit as well. I did always think like, because Hattie's Orisa is actually really good, right? I'm not tripping on this.
No, for sure. Like I think I mean, Hattie, I think, is actually, like, in my opinion, Hattie's the most underrated player in Europe by now by everyone. Like, every time I see a tier list, I see people, like, putting, like, Chase and Vest above him and KSA, I think you're all, like, absolute capping. I think, like, Hattie's, like, by far the best tank in Europe, like, in terms of flexibility and just, like, overall peak. I'm super Hattie pill. Like, I think he's, like, when I watch him in scrims, I think he's clearly a level ahead of all of these other tanks in Europe. But he can play pretty much all. I think his Sigma's fine. I think his Orisa's really, really good. We experimented a lot with like the tanks, and there was like one Toronto block, and there was like literally one moment on Midtown when I knew this was the comp, like this was the missing piece of the puzzle.
Yeah, I think his Rams looked really good as well. Like I think there was a point when it was like Ram Moira meta, or people were playing a lot of that, and it felt like Hattie's Ram was behind, say like KSA. Or something like that.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'd never felt like that. Like, I think, based on scrims, like, every time, like, Vest played against Hattie, I always felt like Hattie fucking murked him, you know? And, I don't know, I think the Ram Moira stuff, we were pretty shit back then, but I think that was, like, it was, like, a comp where we never felt like we had any aura, so we were always, like, really worried. And we didn't have Psycho then either, so we were kind of, like, trying to, like, make stuff work. Whereas, like, now, I think it's, like, obviously, a nicer comp for everyone, really.
Yeah, I think that's fair. It's working, right? Can't. Really hard to argue with the results at this point unless you do a classic, a beef tomorrow.
I always feel like when people build comps, like no one ever builds it's what Dallas were really good at. I felt was like they would always like build pretty comps, which always made sense, you know, like this comp works with this, and it was like everyone thinks about it like in the meta, like how does this hero work against this. It's always like think about like how it works against the enemy team, because I think sometimes you need to think about like how do I combo X like this ult with this, and then all of a sudden once you start to get like that original Ryan May comp, it was so good, right? Because like everything was like so synergistic. That's why we got so good. It was such a good looking comp.
Where every hero in that, all the things we sort of wanted to do in the comp, Sim and May had a version to do something like that as well, you know, like whether it's a disengage or we use the wall to block something, or we use we TP Hattie to block something we wouldn't be able to block otherwise, or we can wall something to block something we wouldn't be able to like do otherwise, or we can just TP through an area, wall rotate an area. It actually gave us so many options to move around the map, like I don't know if you want to call it. It's just like it's actually a super mobile comp in terms of your ability to actually move your team around the map and stuff.
The sim effectively solved all of the problems that Rhine or Brawl comps had, you know, back then when like the meta, like this, when Sombra and stuff was so strong. So yeah, that was like the big breakthrough for us, I think, as a team. Like when we were finally able to start to beat like dive on dive maps was once we really like cracked down like the sim on all those maps.
Feels like Supershy bringing it back.
Yeah, it could be a reverse sweep.
Oh.
Did Ice Gnome not play for Peace and Love?
Yes. I think when I was speaking to a Beak, I think Alisu's actually...
Next up.
Well, the guy who normally plays, I think he wasn't available during groups, if I remember right. So I think it was actually, even though Ice came in and played pretty reasonably, he was always just filling. Thank you, Witness, for the Prime as well. Appreciate it. Alisu is the future Team UK star. Well, we'll milk this World Cup horse for all it's worth, even though it's clearly dead. Oh, Alisu in trouble here. Overclock back. Oh, pulse bomb. Blocked by Suzu. Peace and Love going to give themselves maybe a puncher's chance here. Alright, they'll get it.
Pretty good. Should be fine actually. Should be really good for Supershy, I think. And ults look really okay too.
Both support ults, Terror Surge.
Really need to avoid a magic pick if we can.
Really limited clutch options for Peace and Love with these ults as well. Just need Takuno to definitely get this Kiri ult. Make sure we get the Kiri ult before anything happens.
No
Cast
magic
swap,
pick.
quite reasonable. Don't get picked. Don't die. Don't fight before Kitsuno rush. Disengage. Disengage.
Still got a few meters. Make sure Hitori lives. Hinder's good. Oh, Hinder's brilliant.
Hinder into Javelin. Now Terror Surge.
Yeah,
nowhere to go.
Good work. All right.
Keep it super. Keep it shy. That's what we always say. Who has the highest earnings in Pro Overwatch? Carpe?
Yeah, I think if you include salary too, I think it's either Carpe or Valorant, Violet, right?
Yeah, I guess Violet may be in prize money, right?
Yeah. Violet played like a few seasons longer, but Carpe's salary was probably considerably higher than Violet's for numerous seasons. Carpe's salary was... He literally makes more than every single person earning money in Overwatch combined. He's like, unironically, you know, like actually full serious. He's probably...
Did you see as well? Because obviously he plays for Valorant now as well. Is it T1, right? And now MN3 plays for the academy team of T1 Valorant.
Yeah, Carpe is he's a millionaire. Well, I say unfortunately, but he's a good kid.
That fucking guy. We've got 500 teams signed up. Nice, Toby. More than Face It League. Yeah. Fair to say the barrier to entry was maybe a little bit less. Have you done your transfers for today? The deadline's actually gone, so it's
I thought the games hadn't even finished yet.
But it's because of how... So these first two games are from the same round. Have you beefed?
Well, as long as my captain stays over, it's okay. Sparker's going to keep winning me the league.
Yeah, the captain will stay. Everything will stay if you don't make any changes.
All right.
Yeah, this is actually the first game of stage 2. Or, sorry, round 2. I got a beak. A beak is my captain, so I'm sitting pretty because not only are they winning more maps.
Have you sorted your fantasy football team?
I'll bring it up on stream just to, in case there's anyone who just wants to be upset on my behalf. I've leaked my email. Great. All right, so my points from the...
We'll be sending you naked pictures to that address.
You know, are you aware of a meme in chat where we always, if I ever leak for clean feed, we just blame Rack?
Fucking Rack, dude.
But we've been doing it for ages, and you know you can like at people now in Twitch. What happens is every time I leak it now, everyone tags Rack. And now, because you get, I think you get notifications on Twitch if you're like on Twitch. So Rack just turns up in chat every time. Like, he turned up yesterday after I leaked it the first time. And Rack was just like, this is why everyone keeps blaming me for the clean feed. Like, it's been going on for weeks and he didn't realize why it was happening. But we've just been harassing probably one of the nicest people going. Nice. So yeah, my fantasy team's fucked. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. All my choices.
Do you have any chips?
I have chips, yeah, but yeah, I still have loads of chips to play actually. So I actually need to.
You have a wild card?
No, I don't have a wild card because otherwise, like wild card into the chips, I could really do like a crazy combo, you know. But like team wise, who do I even play? Gusto might not play. It's so fucking awkward. Cole Palmer has to be in. Oh, maybe my team doesn't look too bad this week, right? Are you on my stream?
That looks pretty shit. I think I'm abandoning Liverpool. That's what I think.
You think they're like they're cooked now?
I might bench boost this week actually. I think I'm gonna.
I think my bench boost is fucked. What's the chances of Gusto playing? 25% chance of playing? Fuck. That needs to be more, I think. Alright, I'll save that for now, but fuck. I still have...
Dallas scoring this week?
Fuck, dude. I don't know. But the problem is, like... The problem with bench boost is I have loads of fucking injured players as well, you know? So, like, I'm just bench boosting people in the fucking recovery room.
I'll sort it tomorrow.
Alright, locking in.
Locking in.
Wrist and mirror. Sojin on both sides. Refresh my stream. Oh, Captain Prash has given Supershy the India buff and blessing.
Oh, fuck. It's over.
Refresh my stream, you say, Haddy? We do it after this fight. Or press live. It is on live. I'll refresh it after the fight.
Relive it.
Stay alive. That's what they say. Oh, don't 2x. Just put it 2x, but no, that always just ends up stall, like, you know, when it does the, like, buffer thing.
Just be patient, guys. It's like 5 seconds behind live. You can handle it.
Yeah, exactly. Haddy knows. Don't 2x, it's gonna lag. I'll refresh after the fight. And then we shouldn't miss any action. A classic Sarabasa opening fight, this. Oh. Pulse Bomb Suzu'd, fortified. Kitsune Rush is traded. Hitori has no cooldowns. Takudo's been deleted. Psycho's pretty good. Who do you think's better, Psycho or Psycho?
Psycho for sure.
I have to agree, actually. $5K pulse, fuck. Right, refreshing. Leaking the clean feed. I don't feel like we're that far in the future. Fuck's sake, Rack. Oh, good from Lauren. Is that enough? Should be enough. Yeah. Oh. What now? Terra Surge advantage for Hitori. I feel like he's not hit any big Terra Surges. I feel like he's dropping them too early. Too early in the fight. Don't really feel like I see many boops with it either, you know? Any sort of boot back in or... What have teams started doing? I see a lot of Terra Surge and Overclock. I feel like I've seen quite a lot in like America. I mean, it fucking kills stuff. That's true. Hitori's trying to go so deep. He can't go this. He just has to go back now. Oh, so back. Fuck. Into a rail. He goes down. Alright, easy one in the end. A classic. Type 1 if you're a free thinker. Oh, loads of free thinkers here. Alright, Terra Surge eats for Pulse as well. Takino's about to have Kitsune Rush back. If they can live. If they can live. Be over top. Oh, he drops it, but Hitori doesn't live. Oh, it's a bit of a disaster one. If they just stabilize on point here, should be hard to lose. Oh! They can't stabilize on point. I'm like 25 seconds behind, but how?
Guys, just don't watch the mainstream. You can wait 25 seconds. To exit, unbelievable.
This generation, hey Chris, not to set you off again, but this generation.
I wish the world was full of free thinkers like me.
Oh, beat's good. Nowhere for him to go now. Lauren is still behind, I think. Both DPS behind. Supershy trying to walk forward. Sobek's gone back to deal with it. He gets caught. Ah, Supershy just made too indecisive. Some people went forward, some people went back. Such a classic way to lose a fight in Overwatch. You want to watch it on 0.25x? Really get the full
really
experience.
Break it down.
Free exit? There's no way. Oh! 1 for 1. Lauren's swinging onto point now. Alice's going to be there in a second. Oh, fuck. Retake. Should be straightforward. No real chance to clutch here. Oh, they're kind of low, actually. Maybe there is a chance to clutch. I lied to you completely. Hitori can clutch. Be over the top. Takino has Kitsune Rush. Here we go. Oh, can't save him from Pulse Bombo. Twice in a row now, just as the Hitori dies, just as the Kitsune Rush comes out. And peace and love on the verge here. All right, this is where it has to start if you're Supershy. Pack about to take his shirt off. All right, they get point first at least for Supershy. Terra Surge up for Alisu. Oh, Javelin Force is really cool. Lauren's swinging. Alisu trying to make some money moves now. Fortify used as well, but gets to the other corner. Pulse Bomb comes out. Suzu'd. Don't think it hit anyway, to be fair. Alisu still has his Terra Surge. Oh, it's already a classic pick. The pick has happened. Alright. Pretty good way to win a fight when you are at ult disadvantage. Now Sobek's going to have beat, Zora's going to have overclock. Feels pretty reasonable.
I'm so hero band pilled after watching this. Fucking Orisa mirror. Fucking hell.
Is this not, you're not just doing the Malga thing, but with, you've taken the word Malga out and pressed Orisa?
No, I actually see it now. I see everyone's point of view. I'm just fully, we should have less mirror pilled, you know. I feel like that's the way of the future.
You want the bans?
No. Fucking get him in.
I think it's because we just see the same supports everywhere as well. Like, there's like 4 heroes that never change.
Yeah.
Kitsune rush in. Traded. Sobek has the beat to go back. They've kind of just disengaged it. Now they can beat in. Beat for the Terra Surge seems good. Via has the one back. Takuna now has Kitsune rush. Tori dies in this as well. Oh, they're going to Kitsune rush. Ah! Ah! I don't know exactly what's going wrong, but every Kitsune rush is Orisa-less. But maybe Pac has taken his shirt off. Oh no.
He's put it back on.
He's put it back on. No,
Take
why
it
did he
off.
put it back on? That's a really painful one. Didn't need to clutch that. Always so tempting in the 99 fights, but just a little bit of discipline and patience, you know? You see, Takuno throws the ult in there. I bet Takuno's the sort of guy who 2x's on stream as well, you know? There's not enough patience. And we see it cost him here. Alright, Lauren's going to have overclock soon. Not really many options for Supershy, but to disengage this. Try not to get headshot time. Oh, Hattori's disengaged a point, though. He's not going to get out. Oh. Alright. This is really hard now. Really hard. Getting really close to impossible. Anyone got the touch? Sobek.
Sobek.
Pac's got it. Pac's got it. Sobek's got the second touch. There we go. It'll cost him his life, but
he will not be getting the third touch. No one will. Oh, never mind.
All right. Still no ults for a while, which is tough. Really tough. Oh, and that should just be it. That should just be it.
What's this? Top 4 for peace and love?
Is that
the big 4?
A big 4?
Fuck. You know what? Fair play. It's actually, that's a pretty solid performance from them.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to look like this Swiss seeding is going to be pretty much spot on.
Yeah.
Not yet. No, it's top 4, right?
I think it is.
Yeah. And then Twisted Minds Peps are going to play tomorrow to get themselves in the top 4. No way Peps is spot on. Why can't you pick Chris Tiafa in Fantasy if he shows up as a ball when SSG is locking in the roster?
True.
No way UK is number 1. Of course it is. UK's actually dominant in Overwatch. Unfortunately, it's normally probably a trend that if UK is the dominant in a competition, it's probably the sign of a dying esport normally.
Hey, I mean, true, maybe true.
Here comes retired. He's got 2 more days in him. 2 more days. One last ride to deny old Chris.
I hope I get to be Gumba's last battle, you know? That would feel...
One final showdown?
Right. That would feel right for me. What do you reckon Ence's roster is? going forward? Do you think they make changes in the post-Gumba era?
I don't know. I don't really know. I guess it's a question of like, because when Gumba's in charge of something, he's in charge of something, you know? So there's a power vacuum to be filled. So they either get another coach before they get in a coach before they do anything, or I mean, I don't know.
Problem is, okay, which coach do they get, which the players actually feel comfortable to give the Gumba level of power to, you know? Like, who's next? Maybe they get like one of the like Smash or something, maybe.
What about?
But like if they give it to J-Karu, for example, I think there's no way they're letting J-Karu pick and cut players the same way that they allow Gumba that freedom.
Gumba's saying Crimzo. People are saying Crimzo. Wouldn't that be? That
Crimzo
would feel like a more reasonable.
Ghost to player, and then yeah, I could see that. And maybe that's reasonable if they have a.
Well, they'll probably know already, right? If you not like as in know as if they picked it, but they'll know already. They have like be able to give a good opinion on whether they want Crimzo to take the job or not, right? Because they've worked with him over these last few months. Get amazed to Ence.
Yeah, could be get amazed season.
If they ask me, would I take it? Probably not, in all honesty. I mean, some of it depends on the number. Like, if there's like a financial balance here. But I'm also having a lot of fun. And...
with you guys.
With you guys. But, like, I'd never say no to a coaching job. Or, no, I'd never say never, if you know what I mean. Like, I don't want to, like, close that door. But I think it's fair to say, one, this is more fun. There's more chance for me to control my schedule a little bit more. I think it's one of the things Gumba said when he retired as well, just about... I'm sure you feel this as well, Chris. The hours are just always hard in these type of things. These type of jobs. If you want to be one of the top teams. So I don't think... So therefore, if that was to be true, I'd also want the money to, I guess, sort of reflect that as well. But the impression I got from Gumba and his benefit scheme wasn't that the money was so good that that would be the case.
Well,
so
I feel like the way Ence did it was like, it was like they designed a roster that gave them the best chance of winning. But I also feel like in this like era where it's like a lot of your money comes from prize pool and stuff, I feel like this like massive roster where you're splitting everything 27 ways. It's actually like, it's less beneficial for like, you're better off having like 5 or maybe like 6-man roster, you know? And then just kind of like splitting it as few ways as you can. So I don't know, like that's why in my head I was like, because Gumba had like full control, it's like, okay, we can sign fucking 7 flex supports and we can sign 2 tanks. But if like, imagine Cloudy got it, I feel like Cloudy doesn't actually want like Chase and Vest, you know? I actually feel like, I mean, Chase said in his interview he'd rather be solo, and maybe Vest feels the same, you know? And I feel like they wouldn't want like Ghost and Crimzo and Sky. So I feel like if there was like a Gumba-less world, I actually wonder if they like end up cutting to the point where they all go back to like a smaller like friendship core again, maybe.
Yeah, I could see it as well. No, like if Ence wanted me, I would listen to the offer, but I'd probably be I don't think it's not like a straightforward like I jump at the chance type thing.
Yeah.
Like I think especially now that this is like semi-sustainable, I don't want to be on a team which isn't reasonably competitive, which obviously Ence will tick that box, but also like a lot of fun. I don't know if maybe I've been spoiled by London. But Rack's sorry, Rack. Honestly, Rack, if you want to stop getting tagged for leaking the clean feed, just stop leaking it.
Oh, spark of genius.
Ooh. What would I do if SSG came to you to replace Chris and it was good financially? Well, obviously, if you can factor in I can kill a friend, that adds a certain amount of monetary value in my head. There's a value number to that. So it's probably true if say SSG had more money and you offered me an assistant coach spot or something again, like when the roster was put together and it was probably like within the realms of like what the average salary is of a team, I probably would have just taken it because it was before all of this stuff sort of started going okay and becoming sustainable. But now, I think even now it would be like I'd be hesitant unless it was like a temporary contract or something, if that makes sense.
Well, there's an element of like your gig now, like our gig, like I worked out all of the numbers for like prize pool and stuff, how much money I would make across the year. But the second you finish 4th and you enter the big 4, all of a sudden, fuck, like there's actually like, like half of the money I was expecting to make for these months I just don't have, you know? Whereas at least for you, there's an element of like consistency, right?
It'll go down presumably in those months because I will not have 50 hours of something to stream on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday or something like that, but it won't go away completely, for example. Oh yeah, good luck today as well, Rack. You're in my fantasy team now, Rack, so now I'm really hard rooting for you. My happiness is connected to your happiness. Wait, I'll ask him for Discord. Does the NA schedule? Wish I could type schedule rolling forward today. When there's an A, we're finding out now. We're researching. By which I mean I've asked someone more informed than me. Learn to type without looking at your keyboard, please. It's fair to say, Bernard, if I've not learnt it by now, it's not fucking happening. I can do it if I focus on it, but when would I focus? I think the assumption that it's not rolling is probably pretty reasonable. Watch the Goomba interview. Goomba do an interview.
Yeah, it's like an hour long. I've downloaded it for my run tomorrow. I'm quite excited for it.
Where is it? If I just go to...
It was Yiska, so it's on GG Recon. Shout out GG Recon.
That'll be worth a watch for sure.
Yeah.
Almost certainly worth a watch. No way that shit was an hour. I mean, I'll fact check it for you, Goomba. Right? It feels like it probably was an hour if people are saying it was an hour.
I think when you look at the math, it's like...
Yeah, it was 54 minutes. Getting the Chris copy and paster again. Oh, you're welcome, Grieve. Happy to make the content. I might even make analysis content again. Imagine that. I actually do the thing I'm meant to be good at.
Of course, J3, who's joining us, so we can pick his brain about.
Oh, J3's on.
Costa's teammate.
Yeah, also, of course.
Oh man.
Lock in, Chris.
Well, unfortunately, we're not seeing you and Costa in the fray. What happened, and why was it Costa's fault?
Well, it's easy to say and blame Custo because I don't know how many times that man has Ajaxed on our team.
Oh my god!
I'm not saying it's entirely his fault, but probably entirely his fault. He threw shade at me, I think, 2 weeks ago on OWCS cast, so I'm throwing shade back at him.
That's right. He started it.
J3's so much better at looking at the camera than me.
Up, Scott. Don't Ajax one more. Don't let it happen. Don't let it happen.
So that's nice seeing you.
You want to go, Johnny?
Yeah, well, I was gonna ask about, you know, the Faceit League, you know, you're trying to compete as well. Like, what is the plan for Overwatch moving forward? You sticking together?
Yeah, we're sticking together. We're playing in the Faceit.
Oh, he froze as well! It's happening to all of us!
No, he's just about to plug Faceit.
This is such a dramatic fight.
There's literally no worse time for it to cut.
Oh, J3 was about to save Overwatch!
They are playing in the Faceit
God.
The establishment have
That's
shut
like
him down.
10k that they paid him to advertise it. Just
Down the
down
drain.
the fucking drain. Faceit is now bankrupt.
That was their last penny. Those were the last pennies. If they don't get it back now through the league, they're
Ladies and
fucked.
gentlemen.
Off. But I was saying, I saw we are sticking together. Custa has been improving. He's been playing Wrecking Ball in my ranked game. Yeah, that's how our scrimming is going right now.
Okay, well,
We are playing in Faceit Season 1 though. We are sticking together.
that's good. That's great to hear.
Do we have a
Faceit,
match?
yes.
What are we playing?
Yeah. Faceit, we play.
We were supposed to. Oh no, it wasn't your team, but we were supposed to scrim ML7's team, but they got scared. So what?
We stole SK from ML7's team for our Faceit team. We had to poach the talent.
Whoa,
that's how it's cutthroat. It's cutthroat in Faceit, all right?
Well, shifting gears to OWCS though, with the teams remaining here in both regions, is there any team that you're just super excited to see this stage?
This stage, I'm really excited for. I believe it's today. We have. Give me a second. I believe we have.
This guy doesn't have a bracket.
He doesn't watch Overwatch, dude.
So I think that's gonna be a really great match.
Is it this team? Let me check it. Are they
check
called
for notes.
Toronto Defiant?
Toronto Def Ians.
Happy to see them play today in the Faceit League.
I really like their support player, Ruppel.
Some players you're not as familiar with, not necessarily, you know, on the NA rank ladder all that much. How's it been watching the games and watching the show?
I've been loving it. I've been you guys. I've been watching Jaws. You guys are doing an amazing job. Sparker today has been really fun to watch.
Sparker, shout out, good shout.
It's been fun.
Nice.
I don't know much
This guy does watch the games in
region,
hindsight.
but
This guy literally knows
it's
the
fun
ball.
to see new faces and you know, it's fun to see him pop off.
So when people are tuning in to your co-stream of all the shenanigans, what can they expect on a J3 stream of the OWCS?
Ooh, I curse every single team I cheer for. So my chat yells at me. I tell them to vote for this team with channel
can't make
points.
fun of
They
people
lose all their
pronouncing
channel
names
points
wrong.
and they get very angry.
I always make that stuff
comments.
right.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, your head of hair is looking full.
Did he say that about
Obviously,
Sparker?
someone-
You
Wait, new
up-and-comer?
face.
Thank you, man.
Should I get an action replay?
Ooh, I curse every single team. Oh, it's been fun. Sparker today has been really fun to watch. Yeah. So it's been fun. I don't know much of the EMEA region, but it's fun to see new faces and, you know, it's fun to see pop off.
So when people are tuning in to your co-stream...
Up-and-comer Sparker.
It's your fault. What? Guys,
I'm just kidding.
Hey, someone to keep your eye on. Someone to keep your eye on, I think, Chris. Maybe one for the future?
That's true. Ask my teammates. It's always their fault. It's never mine.
You can get coached by this man as
Might
well. If you want
might have to
someone
search
like
this
that.
kid up. This
Thank you so much
Sparker.
for joining us here for a quick chat,
How do you spell
and we
that? Is
definitely will
it,
be tuning in to your co-stream
sure.
these days.
Awesome, thank you. It's nice seeing you guys.
Oh, they
Appreciate
are
what you
rolling the
guys do.
schedule forward. 5 or 10
Like,
minutes for the
Meloman,
Toronto
Thanks for the
SOG
sub. Thanks for
game.
the prime sub.
You're as bad as J3.
No, the thing is, I know the names of the teams. I'm just really bad at speaking. It's a different type of incompetence, you know? Step off your goat. Didn't realize there were so many hardcore J3ers in the chat. My apologies. Can't speak. Great job choice. I mean, in hindsight, yes. London Ilios one was good. Need to find a new version. What's the analysis? What do you think the headline ones are so far? Things to investigate and crack down. Good talk.
You talking to me? I'm queuing up for ranked. What's the headline for what, mate? For what? Sorry about that.
I was just saying, I was doing like analysis videos. People were complimenting the Ilios Lighthouse one I did about us. So I was like, what are the big things? I want to make more next week because we're gonna have a bit of downtime from OWCS and stuff. So what's like the? I don't really know.
Dude.
Spark?
Huh?
Why is Spark so good?
Yeah, could do.
I was thinking one interesting one. I mean, it depends how M80 do now, right? Of course, but because Gator talks about like, but actually seeing what if M80 don't do well, why it's not going well for them. I feel like those sort of things are always interesting. Zebarissa, yeah, I thought about doing more player ones, just like here's how X player plays X hero. Oh wait, he's streaming again. I'm gonna go for a break, but I'll put you on.
Right, mate.
Oh, he's instantly locked Orisa. Why don't you play Ram, mate?
It's so hard to play Ram. I can't aim any of the punches.
All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'll leave you guys in the capable hands of Chris Sierra.